you Spanish ladies, farewell and adieu. To you ladies of Spain, for we've received orders to sail for old England. But we hope in a short time to see you again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Oh, we'll hove the ship to with the wind at the southwest. We'll hove the ship to, and soundings got we at 35 fathom with the wire sandy bottom. We squared our main yards and up channel steered we. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Oh, the first we made it was called the Dead Man, the Ramhead Plymouth, stopped Portland and White. We sailed past Beachy by Farley and Dungeness until we arrived off the South Foreland line. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Oh, the signal was made for the ground fleet to anchor all in the Downs that night for to lay. It's stand by us stoppers, let go you shank painter, haul up your glue garnets, let fly tacks and sheets. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. Let every man toss off a full bumper. Let every man toss off a full bowl, for we'll drink and be merry and drown melancholy. So here's a good health to all true hearty souls. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar like true hearts of oak, until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues.
In South Australia I was born.
That was a nice little sight. Nice little sea shanty to get us warmed. warmed up. Hello, everyone. Why am I all the way over in the corner here? What's going on? Whoop. What am I doing? There we go. Hello. Oh, let me get the chat sorted out here. Pop out chat. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Oh, today's been something else. So, patch day. Lots of things going on in patch day. Patch day is always very fun. How are we all doing? Am I not hyped for it? Honestly, I'm having trauma flashbacks right now. Alright, like, we've got this hero's path in this fusion. And it specifically says champion soul. I kid you not. If it is a double champion soul for like these new champions, I'm out. No, I'm not doing it. I need like 3 months off from like doing champion training hero path events for souls. The first one was bad enough. We need a break from that. No way am I doing that one more time. Is it a bit loud? Yeah, let me turn it down a bit more. There you go. Don't, Bryce. No. You need to all convince me that it was like a bad idea to do the Alatrian path. Like, come on. Like, that was a bad one. Yeah, well, that was always going to be the case, right? Because we'll have a look at the fusion schedule today, but even before they confirmed that, I knew it was going to be champion training and dungeon dives. It wasn't going to be the summon because it crossed over a champion chase, and it wasn't going to be like artifact enhancement because that was already on as well. And they had only put in 1 training event and 2 divers, so it was always going to be champion training and divers. So yeah, if you look in the player and play client, you can look at the events, and when you click on Heroes Path, it says Fragments, Immortal Soulstone, Legendary Books, Primal Shard, and then a Champion Soul. So it's already listed there as something to acquire. Oh, too many notifications. Go away, people. Right, I need to play a new playlist. I thought I'd start us off with some sea shanties today, but we need to change it now to something a little bit less annoying. Let's change it to... What are you doing, cat? The cat is having an infinite war with a purple bag. Don't ask me why, but we decided this bag is the Doom bag. So my gut tells me that it's going to be the soul for either the fusion or the fusion's partner or both. That's what my gut tells me. It's going to be one of those, because that would be a player thing to do. I'm not going for it in the free to play. I barely have time to play the free to play at the moment. I'm trying my best, but like between updates, website updates, playing 2 games, Dragonair, which actually reminds me I need to do one thing on that in the background whilst we're doing this. Music was in honor of the Fortis change. Yeah, I actually thought they messed up the Fortis change originally. I was in Discord and I was like, they've messed it up again. And then when I actually looked at the math, I was like, technically it's right. Subsequent, like, each individual fear doesn't add 10%, but you get overall 10% more per fear. It's like cumulatively when you calculate it. Dragonair is another game. Dragonair Silent Gods. I play it in the background. I actually quite enjoy it. It's quite fun. It's rare that I enjoy other games. But there's just it's a world boss I need to finish. which I have not got around to doing just yet because I have been updating everything all day today. The optimizer should be rolling out an update imminently. So optimizer update should be rolling out, including filtering on team suggestions for the city of Cintranos. So that's coming out. Have you messed with Marta with the updated Dauntless defense against Finite? I have not. I've heard that it works with the hit counts. I've heard that. The only thing that I think about that is, generally speaking, like once I get to a certain point of progression, I don't need it. So like it's more of an early game buff more than anything else. It gives you access to an early game solution, but then do you have Souls early game? I don't really know where it sits, to be honest. It's a bit weird. You know, I'm still doing S19, by the way. I haven't had a chance to play Return to Moria yet. It's on my list, but every time I try to go and sit it, something else occurs to ruin my my existence, basically. You know, this one is just going to be a bit of a disaster. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. Where am I sitting right now? 200. I know. I need to take a break from everything in life. But the thing is, we've had like back-to-back crazy updates, and it doesn't appear to be like slowing down, which is a concern, I guess. I do not have a tank. All out. We can do Larari. That Alatrian Froth broke me. Which blessing is now best for fully awakened Harima? I kind of like Ward of the Fallen, me. I'm a big fan of Ward of the Fallen. I know many would say Polymorph still, because Polymorph is really broken. You could take Life Harvest. It gives you more opportunities. You know, there's lots of different options you could take. Yeah. Return to Moria is quite a good game. It had a lot of the Tolkien fans played Return to Moria and really liked it. So I trust them more than any IGN review. Put it like that. Right, let's have a look where the optimizer is. Rolling out, excellent. Let me just let everyone know that the optimizer update is rolling out. Optimizer is rolling out. Expect it to be released in the next 10 to 15 minutes. This update also includes Cintranos. Sorry, I forgot to send this message out to everyone. It's been on my... It's been one of those things today that I've had to do so many different things. There we go. Right. Were you able to determine the odds of Maud? No. So, the chest tells me what you can get, but it doesn't tell me any probabilities. And this is a trend that they have been doing more recently, where they effectively will... it's a trend they've been doing lately, where effectively they hide the opportunity, the probability odds from the system. So, essentially, no. I do not know. What the odds are. We're going to open my chest in a moment. Do you know what? I don't have the energy to do this. I can hit it for one thing, that'll do. I physically just do not have the time and energy to do this other boss. Do the player in patch notes these contain changes and additional things? Don't know what you mean, sorry. Hypnos? I thought below they had to disclose the odds. Well, only if you're buying the chest and you're not buying the chest. If you're buying a product, like a loot chest, then the loot chest has to tell you the probabilities of that loot chest. But you're not buying these Maud fragments. I mean, you could argue that you are buying it because, well, you know, you have to complete the fusion events, right? And those events require you to do stuff. I get that argument, but effectively you're not buying these chests, so therefore there's no legal obligation for them. They tend to, just, as I said, they tend to hold all of the information on server side now. They've done it with pretty much every major new chest release that they've had. They just put it in that kind of thing. So is it a good thing? I mean, no, probably. But yeah. Mrs. Sapp, Faultless Defense Blessing will help you on stage 10 hard if you're planning to use increased defense. I'm not. When I build my finite hard team, that dude is not taking a turn. I'm taking Phantom Touch, knocking the shield down and killing him. That's how I'm doing it. That dude is not standing a chance. You can outspeed the boss if you go fast enough. My team will go fast enough, don't you worry. You can outspeed the boss. It's not easy, but the thing is, you get a lot more, like, you get a lot more access to things like area bonuses now, right? Those are increasing, so you get more of those every single time you do it. So that's a big deal. That helps you. I'm still trying to do this arena. I had to do a lot of arena early to do this weekly, the Forge Pass. So I've kind of climbed really high in arena because I had to do this, what is it, like win 40 classic arena battles. So normally these classic arena takedowns I just blast through it and I'm done. And I'm like, today I've been like, oh, these teams are too complicated for me to want to really try. I'm just throwing a team together quickly and I'll be done. Yes, we do. That's one thing I want to do tonight. So tonight, my plan is tonight, I want to try and do a bit more Stage 19. See if we can get it done now that we've got some Giga, like, we've got some Giga Blessing, Giga Blessing now. That's the big thing that I didn't realize when I was thinking about all this stuff is, well, I've actually now got access to blessings for Daihi. Optimizer update is rolling out right now. It is rolling out as we speak. It is rolling out. That is why, I started the stream later and I haven't quite got around to updating the website just yet. It is on my list. But I've got all the multipliers, so we can talk about the multipliers. We can talk about all the new champions. That's all ready to go. So, yeah, all that is in. What is this song? I really need to take this song out of all my playlists. The Foghorn song, as I call it. Any thoughts on the Mythic Heroes? Alasmar. I looked at the new Barbarians multipliers, right? This dude. This multiplier is insane. And when I mean insane, I mean it is insane. Like so crazy. It's probably up there. It's just disgusting. It is just simply disgusting. So I want to test the Rathalos set today. I want to do some math on the some sort of I want to do some math on like Helm Smasher versus Giant Slayer, and we've got lots of different things to do. So I was just finishing something in Dragon in the background quickly before I got distracted. But this ability that we've got here it's insane. It truly is insane. The multiplier, right, get ready for this. The multiplier for this thing is 8.4. 8.4 times defense. Like 8.4, just put it into context, 8.4. Okay, the highest defense-based multiplier in the game is like Death Hound at like 7.5. The reason why it's 8.4 is because the extra hit is the same multiplier as the first hit. So it's combined 8.4 because it's a 4.2 single hit. Nothing is living through that. It's too strong. It's just going to absolutely annihilate, like, people. And a self buff, yep. And he's going to increase his defense by 100%. And it's this champion, I'll be honest, this champion on Affinity Clan Boss might be one of the highest DPS in the game. Because although you don't get the extra hit here, you get this, basically if the Clan Boss drops below 50% HP, you get this all the time. And you're going to scale to 100% defense on a base of 1476. And you're going to give counterattack and block damage. Better than Ninja, yeah. He hits so damn hard. And what you got to remember now, what is the thing about primals, about mythical champions? Well, They get so many stats. Look at this. Just look at this screen here. Look what I can get. Look at these, the blessings and area bonus. That's what I want you to focus on here. Blessings and area bonus. I get 60, what is that? 60, 70, 73% crit damage from blessings and area bonuses. Oh, I mean, it would be for fun, Danderby. I wouldn't do it. Like, I'm just saying, he might be like the craziest clan boss champion. Oh, I mean, Androck is the best champion in the game. Yeah, by far, I agree. 63. I can't do math. It's been late. But look at this. It's just stupid. Look how tanky my Fushan is now. It's got like 2.6k defense, 43,000 HP, and like 200 resist. I've put no resist on him. Like, I put no defense on him, but he's like giga tanky now because he's 6-star, because he gets all of these stats. It's just, you know, even Alatrian gets all of these stats. My Vlad, before, this is how crazy it is, right? Before, Life Harvest was a bit of a punishment for my Vladimir. I like the blessing, but I didn't get attack, I didn't get crit damage, I didn't get accuracy. I got resistance and health. Now I'm getting this update to my Vladimir has given him 750 attack, 38% crit damage, 75 accuracy, and 600 defense. Look at him. This patch is probably going to go down. Like I was speaking to Hell Hades earlier. This is another level of like power creep. This patch is a massive power creep. It's a big power creep. It's just, I dread to think, like, you know, what's my Whisper at? I've not looked at my Whisper today. My Whisper, 8,000 attack, 2.4k defense, 180 speed, 70% crit damage, 294% crit damage there. She already had the crit damage and the attack, so she's gained 450 attack, 5.5k health, 60 accuracy, and 60 resistance. I don't even need accuracy building on her, right? And I haven't even swapped her over to a new amulet, which is this one, as of yet, which has more accuracy and more attack, because I need to ascend the damn thing, which I haven't got around to doing yet. But once I do, that goes over to her. She's going to gain 51 attack, 3 accuracy, and health. It's just, I don't know where to put it right now. Yeah, look, my player power has gone up 1 million. There you go. My player power has gone up 1 million by logging into the game after the update. If that isn't a message of power creep, I don't know what is. Right, yeah, so basically, what I've discovered, this stream is going to be informational. It's going to be a lot about what we have, you know, what I've discovered from the data mine. It's going to be almost like a live patch notes. I will do a full patch notes video probably tomorrow. But it is like a live patch notes video, essentially, a patch note stream. So if you have questions about multipliers, how champion sets work, how different things, we're going to be testing the Rathalos sets on various different things, because I've seen a lot of people say that it's not doing what it should do, so I want to test that and figure that out. We're going to be looking at Helm Smasher versus War Master, specifically in Hydra. We're going to be looking at various different things, and then, yeah, see how we go. Got to do a bit of Soul Cross 19. That is on my list. So, yes. What's the best blessing? So, let me just cover off blessings very quickly in terms of, like, where you should put your power now. So, if you're looking at Arena, you're pretty much choosing, for a damage dealer, between Polymorph, if you want to basically be annoying. But I would only say Polymorph is very good if you're 6-star, right? 6-star. 6-star Polymorph is an option. 6-star Ward of the Fallen is an option. And we're going to be testing Ward of the Fallen out. The only problem is they haven't given us the free reset. I was hoping they would have put the free reset so that I can actually test out something that we discovered today about Polymorph. Or yesterday. But not Polymorph, sorry, Ward of the Fallen. But I can't swap my 6-star legendaries because it's going to cost me gems, and I don't want to spend 200 gems when I should be getting it for free, Plarium. So I don't know what we did wrong there. But your choice basically for damage dealer is, if you want them to survive, Ward of the Fallen, in my opinion, is the best blessing for that at 6-star. At 6-star. Right? This is the best blessing at 6-star. Polymorph is good at 6-star, but I would suggest, unless you are at least 5-star, Polymorph is not worth it. Because 10% chance is a very big difference to 20% chance. I know Scratch has done a video and other people saying, look, Polymorph is really stupid. He's looking at it in a microcosm of when everyone has got 6-star souls. If you're not fighting in an arena where everyone has got 6-star souls, you don't put Polymorph on there. Because, to be honest, it requires the 6-star soul for it to be relevant. Otherwise, you can... basically, there are more consistent blessings, right? So what I mean by that is, for example, every time someone's revived at 4-star, you will gain 10% turn meter and destroy 20% of their max HP. This is far more valuable than 10% chance. Things like temporal chains. This will happen all of the time. Things like Soul Reap. This will happen all of the time, right? So Ward of the Fallen, not so much, but Ward of the Fallen you pick specifically on Rotus and Taras and the new Void Legendary, because it helps basically it messes with their passives and a bunch of different things. Lightning Cage is still valuable. Again, this happens all of the time. So I much prefer these consistent blessings personally at lower awakening than the Polymorph at lower awakening, because 10% chance is a 1 in 10, right? So the only way you can think about it is if you had 4 champions in your arena team and all of them were 3-star or less, means each one has got a 10% chance to roll. So the chance of you polymorphing someone is basically 34%, much lower, versus if it was at 6-star, I think it works out like 54%, right? So that's if everyone in your team has polymorph. It's like 59% at 6-star. So it's quite a big difference. So I personally prefer the consistency of something like Life Harvest, Temporal Chains, Lightning Cage, Soul Reap, just because it's a little bit better, you know? By the way, this, technically speaking, you can one-shot people. Technically. If you've got 2 Calvalaxes, put them both in 6-star lethal dose, then, or even 5-star lethal dose, then when an enemy takes a turn, they will die. Why? Because they put 4 poisons, 5% poisons. You have 8 5% poisons. That will do 8 times 0.05. That will do 40% of the person's HP, but it's going to get tripled, right? Because it's 200% boost. So it would be 40, 80, 120. So one set of Calvalax poisons, two Calvalaxes and 1 round will kill everyone in the team. Assuming you land the poisons and they don't get cleansed behind stone skin and a bunch of different features, but that could work. Yeah, they've broken the free reset. I don't really know what's happening with it. I don't know what the latest is on it. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what the situation is. I was talking to one of the moderators. They were aware of it. I don't know what the latest is on that free rebuild. I mean, it should just be a Boolean check in the code. I don't really understand this, to be honest. I don't really understand why it's so difficult. It should just be a Boolean check in the code, but there you go. Well, they can't, because it would just make it so oppressively OP Zeratin. There's a reason why this is locked for Arena, because if you put it in PvE, it would be way too strong. What do you think is in the Hero's Path? I think it will be the solve for one of the new champions. Well, you still got another day. I'd imagine they'll fix it tomorrow, Skrelliot. They probably just didn't want to commit code changes late at night. Yeah, well, that probably doesn't shock me, Django, because they didn't actually change the name of anything. They probably just changed the visual. So what I did want to test is we can test Emergency Heal tonight. That is on our list of testing. But the first thing I want to do is go through this summoning portal, right? So, the champions you cannot exchange. You cannot exchange any exclusive champions, such as Quintus or Saoirse, or anything like Doom Tower champions, they're out. Also, any tag team champions like Drexar, the Bloodhorn, the two rares, you can't exchange those either. They're out of the question. Cronum and Jamasa, they're out of the question. And also, any active fusion you can't summon at the moment. So, for example, if you get fragments towards... Where is she? She's down here, right? White Queen Ancora. See, until they do an update, I'm guessing it'll be after the fusion has ended, they have stopped you from exchanging White Queen Ancora. I know why they've done it, because I bet they foresaw the reality of someone accidentally exchanging a fragment for the fusion, and then they can't get the fusion. And then corresponding complaints and everything else, and this system's terrible, I quit the game, right? You can see it almost happening. Someone is going to accidentally click the button, exchange their Ancora fragments, can't get the champion, and then they're going to kick off. So they're essentially going to lock active fusions, I think. And then once the fusion is locked, once the fusion is over, then I think they will unlock it so that you can exchange them. So I haven't done anything yet. I wanted to do it on stream. Obviously, I've got Fatalis. I had to go 39 deep on the deck of Fates. 39 to get my Titan points. I wasn't even going for Fatalis. I was going for the Titan points, and I had to flip 39 cards to get the Titan points. But I did get 2 of these stones from a triple flip blue, which is great. And I got a bunch of these stones from a triple flip green, sorry. So in the... my choice was, do I blow Sacred Shards on the Champion Chase, or do I go for the Deck of Fates? It wasn't free. I had to spend money. But the Deck of Fates, in the end, was more rewarding, because I got a guaranteed champion, a bunch of Soul Stones, and a lot more resources, because I got a Legendary book, and I didn't burn my Sacred Shards either. So I've still got 4 Sacred Shards ready to go for tomorrow. So hopefully I can do the Summon Rush tomorrow with 4. We'll see what happens. You know, hopefully I won't get another Nergigante Archer. So yeah, so the only thing I would say is if anyone is in my position, where if you summon Fatalis, you're going to get the 5th Monster Hunter, because that's where I'm in. Make sure you summon it before the 5th of March, because you won't get your... I mean, it's not a big reward, but it's 2 legendary books. You won't get your legendary books if you don't have him in your actual account. If he's in the portal, you won't get him. So I will probably have to summon him on the Champion Chase that's coming up in this fusion. Yeah. I mean, I'm not rushing to get him. I'm not that excited about it. Like, I'll be honest. He's all right. If anything, what he'll be useful for is if there's a particular Cintrano stage. That's what he'll be useful for, because he doesn't really die. That's the good thing about him. He doesn't die. The problem is he doesn't kill anyone at the same time. So he's kind of just like a null-sum game. You kind of put him in battle and go, well, I can't die, you can't die, so nobody dies. And, like, that's it, you know? He just doesn't hit hard enough, unfortunately. Would I go for a second copy of the Archer? Honestly, I haven't looked at what's on the event tomorrow. I saw the Archer and I was like, oh, that's going to cause wailing. What is on the event tomorrow? Let's have a look. We've got Archer, Lady Kimmy. I don't want a Kimmy. Uge, don't want an Uge. Don't want a Samson, just got him. Bishop, not bad. Togron the Conjoined. Don't really want him. And I got Supreme Kale. I'll be honest, the only good pick there for me really is Archer or Pintroy. The rest of them I don't want. I've got them all. Togron maybe, but I don't want to blame... I must be close to my Void Mercy right now, and I don't want to blow it on a Togron. Hell no. I want to blow it on the next, like, I don't know, Yumiko or something. They're not great, I'll be honest. It's not great for me, because I've got all the champions, because I just got Samson, so it's like, I'll be just getting a duplicate Archer, but I got to pull for it anyway, so... they won't have an event for her. They'll put more summons events on, but they won't have it. So, but yeah, so you can't exchange those, but everything else you can. I do not know what the odds are. I do not know what the odds are for this. I cannot see them. They don't exist in the game code and the client, so they're all done server side. Some people I've seen get a lot of fragments, some people not. I think this is going to take you a minimum of 6 months to get a high mother mod. A minimum. That's assuming you have what I've got here, which is a backlog, right? So I can exchange all of these. Because really, there's no point in me keeping them, so I can just get rid of them all. Goodbye, Rorik. Goodbye, Elegaeus. Dear old Vlad. Jetney. Zinogre, we just got her. Mordecai. Bivold. These are all fusions. I don't miss fusion, see, so I won't have as much as everyone else. I pretty much do every single fusion I've ever done. The only one that I skipped was Sigmund, because I went for the Demitha. But otherwise, I've done pretty much every fusion that I've ever been able to do while I've been playing this game. How many chests does this give me? Bergoth, Negorio. Negorio is one I skipped. There you go. Right, we're done. 32. Not a lot. I've not got a lot, right? I've seen some people with like 100. Don't ask me how they've done it. They must have just skipped ones. But like 32 chests, it's going to take me... I don't think I'm even going to get her. I mean, in some respects, does it matter? Because we weren't getting anything for those fragments anyway. But at the other time, I'm like... You know, like, I have to... Essentially, if I want to get her, I have to skip fusions. And who the hell would do that? Exactly, yeah. You'd have to purposely fail on fusions. Like, it's just never going to happen. You got 145 chests. How have you got so many chests? Have you just, like, not done fusions, Andre? I've been playing for 4 years. And I've got only 32 chests. So the only thing I can think of is you guys must just not be doing the fusions. That's crazy. I've done every single fusion, yeah. And I've only got 32. So... Could you do some events? I mean, basically, they want you to chase every single fusion. But the thing is, they kind of, like, took a bunch of fragments out of the fusion events, right? We used to get, like, 155. But 7 months ago or 8 months ago, they stopped doing that. They're bringing it down to, like, oh, you get, like, 5 or 10 here or there. And now they brought a system out where it's like, well, now I want to get the champion, but I can't get enough fragments. And... I'll be honest, you can't even whale your way to this. It doesn't really make sense. Because I can't buy the fragments. Because I can only earn the fragments from champions. Which I'm going to get. And I can't win tournaments. Like, you can't whale your way to even getting the fragments. It's a very weird system, the way they've done it. Anyway, should we open 10? All right. Jeez. All right. Can we all just take a moment and give a massive shout out to the one superior arcane potion sitting amongst all the fragments and barrels and chickens. The puny little one superior ancient that I can basically get in like 16 energy. How many is that though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's still only 11. Which means I can only do that, even if I do that every single time. Like... I'm going to be on 33 fragments, and I've run out. So it doesn't matter how lucky I've got. If anything, you could say all of these fragments are a waste for me, because the chances are I'm never going to get these fragments up to 100. So everything here is absolutely, utterly worthless until I get to 100. Now, would I want more barrels? Probably not. More brews? Probably not. It's kind of like, it's a bit of a nothing system. You can't whale for it. You can't buy it. You can't even get anything of value out of it. But hey, I don't have like a long list of fragments anymore, I guess. I don't really know. So... yeah, I mean... you just can't do anything with them, right? So I basically just... do you know what the funny thing is? Someone was like, oh, by the way, there's no limit on how many High Mother Mords you can get. I'm like, you're gonna spend a decade trying to get a +4 High Mother Mord. A decade. Like, or you're just gonna basically have to skip every single fusion. But here's the thing. You can't do 100 fragments. Why? Because they will make you claim the champion. Oh, wait, you can't. They cannot. They've changed it. Okay. See, you can't exchange Fatalis either. Arix, you can't. Gronjar, you can't. All of these. So for some reason, someone told me you've got to summon the champion first. But yeah, I mean, even if I basically... so, what is it? What's the exchange rate here? 100 is basically 100 and then 5. So, one fusion is worth 20 chests. And one chest on our high roll gave me 11. So I need 10 chests. No, I need 100 chests. Give or take. So I'd have to skip. And keep in mind, they don't do fragment fusions every single month. They only do about 7 months of fragment fusions. There's normally about 3 to 4 hybrids, 3 to 4 traditional. So it's about 6 to 7 months fragments. So I'd have to skip an entire year of fusions, 5 champions, to get 1 champion. So basically, what we can say, she's a pile of trash. Because do you know what she is? She is a Saoirse the Crowned. Or the Charged. She's a Saoirse the Charged. Doesn't matter how good the champion is, you're never going to get her. You can't play her. Can't get her. So, by the time you get her, you won't need her. Because this is the problem with Saoirse. It's not like Saoirse is a bad champion. You got an AoE burn, 100% chance. You got a decreasing of turn meter. You got an activation of burns, right, on this passive. It's not a bad champion. It's just that you have to either play the game for 25 years or spend an absorbent amount of money. So therefore, the average player is never going to get it. It's almost like an embarrassment for players because it's like, I spent that much money, I don't want to get this champion. It's like, it doesn't matter. She could be like Taras. It wouldn't matter because it's just such an impossibility. You're basically asking players to sacrifice 6 champions for a glorified Doom Priest. Yeah. And no player's going to do that. Why would you do that? I'd rather take the 5 champions and then eventually get this if it ever happens. I don't really... The only thing I think this is good for, by the way, the only thing I can see possibly being valuable, but even then it's questionable, is if you have completed the fusion, haven't summoned it yet, and then you summon that champion. Right? I've seen a few people do that, where it's like, oh, I've done all the fusion, and then I literally summon, like, I don't know, another Blizzard. That could be a scenario where you would trade in your fragments, if you're not worried about, like +4ing that other champion. If that champion's an okay champion but nothing crazy, then that might be a good idea. But that is such a small chance of being a reality. They always do this. Have you noticed, by the way? They always do this with brand new systems. When the soul summoning system came in, we did the math and it's like, oh, if you want that Eternal Soul Stone, you've got to do about 18 months worth of Iron Twins. Right? When the clan quest came out, when we were looking at, okay, well, how long does it take us to get to a level 20 clan? Right? We're still level 19 here. And I was like, it's going to take you like 10 years. Until they did personal CVC, and then everyone in the clan basically got like 1,000 XP every single time they won a personal CVC, right? So that's why this leveled up very quickly. But without personal CVCs, the clan system would have taken like 20 years just by doing clan quests. It's only because they added it in more areas, and they seem to do this every single system they introduce. This is such an unachievable outcome, it's forgettable. I'm like, so and it makes me, it doesn't matter how good the champion is. If this champion is exclusively available in this chest, and a player who's done every single fusion for 4 years only gets like a third of the champion on a good day, it's irrelevant, really, isn't it? Yeah, Sacred Order is pretty heavy. But the thing is, they can't even, like, what's crazy to me is you can't even monetize this. How do you monetize this system? The only way they monetize it is if they give you more events to chase in the fusion. But they've already cut that right down. So I don't understand how you monetize it. Like, I don't understand the development payoff. Because normally when you're looking at it, you're going, okay, well, I've invested, I don't know, 10 hours to build the system. I need to make my money back. I can't see where this makes them any money. Because I don't know how you sell it. I mean, you could probably sell, like, fragments, maybe. But I can't imagine they're ever going to get a situation where you can just sell the chests. And then, why is there a weekly limit? It's almost like, oh, no, we got to put a weekly limit on it, guys. Because you're going to get High Mother Maud too quickly. I'm like, no, I could summon all 22 and I'd have about 20 fragments. So, yeah, I mean, and I can't imagine. I just don't see the reality where people would skip fusions for her. Because if it was like, oh, well, if you skip one fusion, you can get her instead, then fine. Or maybe, like, skip 2 fusions. But skip an entire year's worth of fusions and then you're still not guaranteed to get her. That's where I'm just like, you know, you could literally pull 10 chests and basically walk away with 10 bros. And you'd be like, wow, I just gave up a guaranteed legendary champion for about 50 bros. Can you imagine? Nah, I can't. Oh well. Systems live and die. I mean, maybe some people will just like, I don't want to do this fusion, I'll get some fragments traded in, fair enough. But I can't see, like, most players that I know, most fusions get done in some capacity, especially fragments, because they're a little bit more flexible. She's asleep, that's what her opinion is. It's just not realistic, yeah. Well, at least life tokens, you can actually do it. I can actually trade for a Fushan. Right? I can actually trade for, like, I can do this in a day. It's just not physically impossible. I just don't understand how. I think the biggest confusion for me is, how do you monetize it? Like, how do you make that worth developing? That's gonna, like, it doesn't benefit the player because the player doesn't get much. It doesn't benefit the company because the company can't monetize it. So who's it for? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Right, first test of the night. First test of the night is, I want to see whether or not we can build a Godseeker Iniri with a Blood Shield accessory. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Please tell me I got a Blood Shield accessory in here. I must have a Blood Shield accessory. Just one. I don't need much. Yes, I got loads. Okay, cool. Who should we take it from? Someone tanky. Oh, that would be really nice, but I don't want to take it from my other one at the moment. Is it the only ones I got? Don't look at that. It's not really tanky, though. Okay, well, we're going to borrow this ring for the moment in time. We're going to borrow this ring. Need to put it... No storage. The only the good thing about doing that Deck of Fates is trying to sell things, not triple roll things, game. Come on. The only good thing about doing the Deck of Fates path, the Deck of Fates thing, was I've got a lot more silver now. Because I did it mostly in Spider 20. I was like, I'll just grab an energy pack and slam Spider 20 for about 20,000 runs or whatever it felt like. Okay, now I should be able to swap this. No, because I need another spot. That's terrible. Let's sell that. Wow, the game is so laggy. Ugh. Right, quit that. Right, so here's the plan. Okay, here's the plan. Heals this champion whenever a shield buff placed on them expires. Okay? We're going to get 9% healing. It'd be nice if it was 4, but we'll take it. 9% healing. So because we get 9% healing, I'm curious to see if we, instead of running a regen set and miracle heal, what happens if we run a curing set? Let's see. Where is curing? Curing. Why curing? Because curing will restore destroyed HP. Right? The problem with miracle heal is it only restores the amount of healing you restore. With this, we'll restore a fixed 20% every single time. So we should restore 20% of our 9%. Right? So if we're healing for 9%, we can put an immortal set on there as well. So it makes it up to like, what's that? 12%? We take 12%. We're going to boost that by 0.2. So that'll be 2.4% of our max HP we will restore every single time. That is my thinking. Now, I don't know if it's going to work. I'll be honest. I've no idea if it's going to work. We can try it. But I just thought it'd be a kind of a cool way to look at it. So we kind of want to build a tanky build, though. So something like... not attack percentage. As you can see, my curing set is vast. I have loads of it. I do have some good pieces here, but just not many. It's more speed orientated than it is tanky, which is kind of a problem. Normally you want like something like this. You know, we do have speed, which is all right. Speed resistance. Yeah, I was using Elva in Fire Knight in Soul Cross. So I think we just go with like that at the moment. Oh, we can go with that one because that one's built. We go with that one. Throw on like... none of them are really that good. Try that on. Like... we'll go with that one. And then, can we get a HP percent chest in, like, Immortal? Just for some bonus healing. I don't really want accuracy. I can't really take off Seneschal right now either. Not the best. Speed resistance. What is with these music playlists? The thing is, if I don't take Immortal, I worry that it's not enough healing, and it's not 6-star. If it was 6-star, it'd be a bit better. But yeah, we can try that on. And then like maybe a defense option as well to see what we got here. Luria. It's a bit of HP there. Maybe that's a good option. Probably need to be a bit faster here, so just ramp this up. I know I should be saving this for an artifact enhancement, I get it, but who cares? It's a play test. Okay, nice. So it's reasonably tanky to test it, I think. We're a bit slow, but, you know. I definitely think people should be keeping or investing in towards a singular curing set. Even if you only have one on your account, curing is actually quite good now for a lot of different areas. Like, think Sand Devil and Soul Cross, Fire Knight and Soul Cross, those sorts of things where you're going to take a lot. So the concept should be, whenever my blood shield falls off, I'm going to heal 9%. Because I heal 9%, I've got curing, I'm going to get 20% bonus healing, and then I'm going to heal as well from Immortal. So the combo of that should mean that I heal all the time. As well as I got, like, Shadow Heal healing me, so that should hopefully restore it. Now, I don't know if it's going to work. We're going to find out. So that's my current one, right? This is my current one right now. Very tanky, 187, 4.8k, 81k HP. Much tankier than the one I've got at the moment. And that's in Miracle Heal. I just want to see how she shapes up. We do need some food in here. Let's just throw in, I don't know. Okay. So obviously we're going to take a nuke. We'll revive. So she will auto that. He'll do that. And then she should... Blood shields. Okay, we've got 7.6k heal. Oh, she's not booked. It's okay. She's not booked for the revive. Yeah, that does not look too good. My curing set's just not strong enough. But you can see the concept I was going for. She is shielding very little, right? I'll show you again. Look, slow it down. She is shielding, but it's very little. So we're going to revive there. It's because she's also like... There's a shield. Look, heal. 7.6k. Shields. 7.4k. Shields. And it's going down bit by bit. I was hoping we'd be able to counter that, but I think you'd need to have 6-star, right? Yeah, you'd need to have 6-star. Okay, well, that was an interesting experiment. I think if you have that at 6-star with better curing, or even just a better curing gear, that could work. Well, regen's not... it's fine, it's just because her HP's a bit low, you know? Where is she? There. Like, it's just because her HP is super low, because it's only like 59,000 rather than 80,000. And she's going a lot slower, right? So... But regen would give you 15% healing. She's at 9 plus 3, so she's at 12% healing, so it's not much different. Well, let's work with Nia's passive. Yeah, it should do. Yeah, if Nia heals, Nia will heal everyone. So yeah, so Nia would heal. The only thing is, it would be 15%. It would be 20% of 15%, so it would be quite excessive. It wouldn't be that much. It wouldn't be that much. I mean, this is not bad. It can work, basically. The only thing is, it needs better gear than this. I just don't have good quality gear. Right, you absolutely need to, like, tank her out a bit more. So that when you get up to this, because the problem with Miracle Heal is this only restores destroyed HP equal to 20% of that heal. Okay, so it's the same thing as curing, but the difference is with curing, it's the total heal. This is only the excess heal, like how much you heal, not the actual total heal. So curing theoretically should be stronger. Up until 6-star, I guess, but then maybe Miracle Heal. It was something I wanted to test out. The good thing is I don't use this other Godseeker Inari, so it's fine. But I will have the ring back off of her. If you would so kindly oblige, I will have that back. Thank you. It's a 1 million silver experimentation there. It's fine. Everything costs money to experiment in this game. Yeah, that blessing. I mean, you're never going to take that on Duchess. Doesn't heal enough. Right? Even if you're on 100,000 HP, you're going to heal for like 15,000, is it? It's good, but... Remember, she does an A2 all the time. Yeah, if I had it on Tessa, I'd be able to test these things out. Was there a blessing change cost reset yet? No, we're still waiting on it. We are still waiting on it. Okay, so that was test one. Not great. Not the best. But hey, you know, you live and learn. Right, so what's the next test? Cupidus. Oh, by the way, funny story. If you put Rathalos on Akemtum, it's quite funny. Do you want to see this? This is very funny. Which one do I not need it on? Which one is better? But you're the one I don't need it on, right? Yes, nice. Okay, so if I go and put four pieces of Rathalos. I did get 2 mythical Rathalos pieces. Look how crazy this is. It's a bit nuts. Oh, and we did, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I have no words for that. That happened. That was an incident that happened. So, this is quite funny. This was sent to me from, I think, Mark in my Discord. Let's just put some gear on here quickly. Fit in room. Let's go with... You're good. Sure. Let's just take the mythical piece for now. I haven't forged a lot of my gear because I really don't want to forge it outside of a CVC, but at the same time I'm like, I want to forge it. Let's put that on there. Let's just give him the helm and then the gloves for now. Okay, cool. And let's just give him some speedy boots. Speedy boots. Speed accuracy. Perfect. All right, cool. So what is so special about this? Wow. So this is where knowing how coding works in the game helps you. So Rathalos at 4 pieces fills this champion's turn meter by 5% for each enemy hit by AoE attacks. So you're thinking, okay, well that's good. You know, he's got an AoE. It's not bad, right? He's got this and he's got that. We haven't actually selected a blessing on him yet. I haven't really decided what I want to do. I could put Crushing Rend if I wanted to. I could put Emergency Heal. I'm not really committed to making that decision yet. It'll give him loads of stats, but I'm not really worried about it right now. But what does this do? Well, funny story. Oh yeah, they are going to reset it, aren't they? That's a good point. Thank you. So let's just give him something. What's the best blessing for him? Heaven Cast is no longer good. I don't really want that. Don't really want that. Increase the damage and inflict with the... No, that's fine. No. Cruelty would be quite good, maybe. Ooh, I wonder if Phantom Touch pops. Ooh, no, be on cooldown, wouldn't it? No, it's not going to work. No. No, because it's going to go on cooldown. Right, it's the problem with Phantom Touch. It has a cooldown. So, it's not really going to work. Decrease damage on them. I could throw him into arena. Let's take this for lols. For the lols. Lethal dose. Instant stat boost. Right, so what did I want to show you? Well, so the way that this guy runs his abilities is a bit different. Let's just go down to a lower tier of Doom Tower Hard here because I want them to stay alive. Let's take that out, that out, that out, and that out. What I want to do is I want to bring in our new Kemptum. We kind of need Aura, so we'll probably bring Timid back in. Where is Timid? Timid the Fool. Nice. And then I need a Poisoner. So someone like Urogrim would be wonderful here. Venomage will do. Right, okay, so. Watch this. So we'll just throw a Fear out here. Throw a Hex. We'll slow it down in a second. And I throw Poisons out. Watch his turn meter. You watching his turn meter? Watch his turn meter again. Boom. We call this, I think this is the best way to explain it, Duracell Bunny build. Ready for it? Watch this again. Watch the turn meter. Zoom, zoom, zoom. They've coded his passive as AoE. Right? So this passive here has a 100% chance of inflicting damage from one poison. This is an AoE damage effect. Which means every time a poison activates on an enemy, it damages all enemies, so everyone gets 40%. He basically gets 20% turn meter boost every time a poison activates on an enemy. Every champ, right? Because what we do, I'll set it up again. Put the Fear out here. Throw the Hex out, right? You need Hex to make this work. So, at this point, everyone's got a poison. So every time one poison activates, it activates on all enemies. So every time all enemies take damage from his passive, it's an AoE ability. He gets 20% turn meter fill from the Rathalos set every single time a poison takes. And then if you put him in a stun set, it's kind of stupid. If you've got accessories, I don't have accessories. If you can get 2 accessories on him, you can basically run stun set, Rathalos, Duracell Bunny. No, poison explosion won't count. You've got to let the poison activate. Poison activation will, like, so for example, if we bring, instead of that, we bring Theodore, right? But Theodore does some funky stuff as well. So, like, if I just do this, put some poisons out, throw a Fear out here. Throw this. I'm not fast enough. Right, so if I activate right now, it should boost turn meter. Let's see by how much. So it does 1 activation. Theodore, because it's an AoE activation, does 1. But you can see the turn meter boosting is kind of insane. We're just getting, like, absolutely, like, carved to pieces here. Let me try bringing in our trusty old fellow. Get our Hex out this time as well, so now we can just start pumping poisons. There we go, boost, boost. See, every single time he gets 20% turn meter fill, he's going to get a turn before anyone else. Back, okay, great. Spread them out. Boost because I activated a poison. Right. Boost. Boost. It's a little bit stupid. Not gonna lie. It's no, because the damage has to be a direct damage hit, right? It has to be a direct damage hit for it to work. So he's actually doing on-hit damage. That's why it counts. When he does his poison, he's not doing poison damage. He's doing actual, like, normal damage. So when he's actually proccing his passive, so it's almost as if he's attacking an enemy, which is unique. Normally, the poisons would count as poisons. It doesn't count as a poison. It takes a poison and deals direct damage of the value of the poison. So, boost, boost. It's basically 3 enemies take a turn. 4 enemies, he's going to get a turn. Before anyone else on the team. Boost. How nuts is that? Will Raid fix it? They might do. It's not super it's not crazy overpowered where it's like breaking the game. Like, even if you take into, like, Spider 20 or something, right? So, like, we just bring another similar team where it's just, like, Nergigante Archer. Something like that. Like this. Hey, Richie. Oops, I didn't want to auto. My bad. So, like, even if I bring, like, watch his turn meter now. Boost. So it will increase. Okay, maybe he's kind of strong in Spider. Oh, he's just had, like, 2 turns. They're all, like, you know... I'm gonna get one shot in a moment here now, watch this. So hex him up again. So you need the hex because it applies the poison to all hex targets. You need to hex people up and then poison them. That's how it works. But we can just spread the poisons from the A1 as well. So provoke them up. Boost, boost, gets a turn. 2 Spiderlings go, he gets another turn. Ready? Boost, boost, gets another turn. Let's go again. Spread all those debuffs constantly. It's kind of stupid. I don't know if it's, like... I don't know, like, where you can use it. Like, honestly, I don't know where you would use it, but it's kind of cool. It's a cool concept. He's basically getting 5% turn meter for every single Spiderling that gets activated, so 50%. Right? So, like, here, for example, see, boost. Duracell bunny build. Duracell bunny build. It's kind of funny. There is one other thing this works for, and this other thing would be relevant. I had a look at all the passive abilities in the game that applied a damaging effect that was coded as AoE. There's 2 other scenarios where this will work. One of them I think is relevant. Anyway, let's get out of this. This will take too long. The first one is Soul Reap. When Soul Reap does its damage, it is an AoE ability. because obviously it has to affect all enemies. So when Soul Reap activates, all of the Reapers that come out of the ground, that will give you turn meter boost. Now, is that worth it? Probably not. But if you're using Soul Reap on an AoE, on a, like say like you had Soul Reap on like Cupidus, well, that's just going to give you more turn meter boost, right? It's not like taking it is worse, but it's something to keep in mind that this ability here, when it AoEs, will trigger turn meter boost. There's one other one, and this is the one that I think is more crazy. Ward of the Fallen is AoE. When you hit 6-star, you will deal damage for every bone armor stack. So when you have Ward of the Fallen as well, when I go in and I attack, all my little skeletons do damage, and then I regenerate them. Every single time those skeletons do damage, and you have a 4-piece Rathalos set, you gain turn meter boost for every single enemy you attack. So basically, if you're a 6-star Ward of the Fallen, I go and attack one enemy, all the skeletons attack all enemies, boom, 20% turn meter fill. Boom, 20% turn meter fill. Boom, 20% turn meter fill. It's going to make Taras even worse if you put him in Rathalos. So, but keep in mind, this is only like, I think the bone armor only attacks enemies that you attack. So you need to attack someone with an AoE for it to activate. So you should get double the benefit, I think. But this is why I wanted to test that. That's the theory. The coding says it will, but I can't test it because I was going to change it, but it's going to cost me 200 gems. Because I was going to... It doesn't work unless you got a 6-star. You need a 6-star for it to work. Because you won't get... The problem with Ward of the Fallen is you don't get the bone armor back until 6-star, right? It's useless until you get to 6-star. So I need to test on a 6-star legendary, which I was like, this is the one. So yeah. But that's the only other thing. So yeah, that was Rathalos testing. Kind of crazy. Duracell Bunny. I don't know if it's any use, but it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, you know. Have we got any more arena fights we can do? I need someone to attack me. Look. Even my defense. How did this defense should not lose to a Taras. I've not changed my defense in like 60 years. Honestly. We can kill this. Oh, why have I got the Morrigan build? That's bad. Yeah, Rathalos and stun is the best way, right? So it's even so the way you would build it, you can basically make him an all-in-one monster. The way you would build Akemtum is an all-in-one monster. Let me find the little dude. That's the 4-star one, the 5-star one. Right, the way you'd build him is you build him in War Master because the passive is coded as direct damage, the War Master activates when his passive activates. And because the War Master activates, you can activate damage and stun sets and everything else. So when you stun them, you can put Harvest Despair, so you get Leech. So he doesn't need to be in regen. So if you put him in 4 Rathalos, 4 stun, you get stun, damage, healing, turn meter control. Because every single time you activate his passive with War Master can activate. So he can literally be an all-in-one champion. So as much as it sounds stupid, actually it's quite good for wave control. Because if I put him into, say, like Dragon 20 in stun set, you need the accessories. I can't test it because I didn't get the accessories, and that's the problem with the Rathalos set. It's one of my main bugbears with it. I was like, what were they thinking? A Forge Pass that only has 24 accessories. I've got 15 factions, 16 factions. I need like 50 accessories. Why don't you let me use my materials to forge accessories? Why not? Like, it wasn't hard. But the reality is, unless they're going to give us another like 5 Forge Passes, we're never going to get enough accessories to fully take advantage of a variable set. So we almost have to look at it as almost like a 4 and a 6. And then if you get lucky and you get 9, congrats. But like you're probably going to have 1 champion in Rathalos, and that's about it. I do need to craft a few more of these. I'm running low on mythicals, which is I need to do. Soul Cross. I really need gloves, and I really need crit rate. Do 10. Oh, no. It's the wrong one. No! It changed the recipe. Oh, no. It changed the recipe. I mean, we got a mythical. Oh, no. It's a good thing we get loads of those, It's a good thing we get loads of those mythical charms, right? Change the recipe on me. What an annoying thing. Don't you start scratch. Brutal. Oh. Ooh, hello. It's a 5-star, not great. Not bad though. 3 mythical Rathaloses, I'll take that. I need, ooh, legendary. Oh, it's 5-star. Ooh, 6-star. What is this 5-star crap that it's giving me? Well, that's good. We'll keep one of those. That's okay. Ooh, speed, crit rate, accuracy, we'll take it. Crit rate. Well, I kind of wanted the secondary, but it's fine. That's just useless. Well, that's just useless. That's good. May re-roll it. Last temple. Boom. Still looking for an attack percent chest, believe it or not. I haven't forged much of this. That's what I wanted. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. Ooh, these are nice pieces. That was okay. That was just terrible. Terrible. The Foghorn song's back. Okay. We'll take that. Ooh, look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I know I shouldn't be doing this outside of CVC. I get it. But I want to try the Cupidus build. Did this roll to anything good? Triple roll accuracy. Okay, well, not quite. But, you know, we'll take it. Right, what are we going to roll in here? First things first. These gloves, where are they? Where are they? Those ones. Double roll the crit rate, please. Come on. Double roll the crit rate. Come on. Do not double roll the accuracy. Do not do it to me. You pile of filth. How do you have so many rank rarity charms? I only ever use them on good sets and I barely forge. Okay. I just need some gear so I can build Cupidus. These ones we only keep if we can actually 5-star Chaos Ore. Maybe. I buy it in Clan Gold every week, yeah. I buy it and I don't forge much because I'm a terrible person. We'll risk it for a biscuit. Crit damage. Okay, well, that was. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. All right, well. I don't want to go too crazy because I know there'll be an artifact enhancement event, right? So there's no point like going super, super crazy, but just want to get some base level of gear so that we can try it out. Please go crazy. 5-star. Ugh. 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 The problem with Rathalos set is it's like Stone Skin. You can build it in 4 different ways. These rolls are just not going my way today. Do you think Taragi would be good on lethal dose? Taragi doesn't poison that much. Like, for example, you might be thinking, that's a terrible item. You should get rid of it. Rathalos is a damage-only set. Well, it's not, because it's also a turn meter set. So if I only ever want someone on a 4-piece, then... that's not necessarily the worst piece in the world. Is it the best piece? Absolutely not. It's not the worst piece, though. We do have some more juicy stuff in the vault, by the way. I just haven't pulled it out. Like those. That. Let's put 6 stars. Triple. Okay, not the triple I wanted. I will have to cleanse this away. I cleansed a bunch of my supersonic out in the end. I just got rid of it all. I was like, it's just... I'm never going to use the 5-star crap. I can't keep using Chaos Ore and everything either. So... like, if it doubles, I'll... Ooh, okay, come on. Blessed be gods of the world. You've punished us today with so much bad code. Please give me attack percentage chest with triple crit rate. Okay, speed. Well, we got I got one of the things that I asked for. And it started with the same letter. We just missed the TK and percentage. Had we got the TK and percentage, we would have been good. Damn. Frustrating. Almost. So close. Who does damage based on Axie? A fellow called Carnage. Good old Carnage. That, you know, that dude that we're all trying to, like, spend hours of our lives trying to get enough candles in the stupid Cintrano stages. Yeah, that fellow. Yeah, he likes accuracy. Not as much as attack, but he likes accuracy. Let's just see how this rolls, and then we will build. Yeah. One chance. Crit damage. That's not what I wanted. I've been really rinsing my my Chaos Ores lately. I'm gonna have to start saving up again. We got enough here though to build, so we have enough here to build. So the reason why actually I should just show this. The reason why I want to test this, because I got what I was after. I finally got what I was after. Now, it's not the best pieces in the world, right? We've got like a double attack percent. Ironically, it's better to go double attack percent to a flat attack than it's going to be to get an attack ring. Like, that gives me 334. That's 244. So this is better before I even glyph or anything. We do have a crit damage amulet. That one's checked off. So we can absolutely go equip. We can go equip. Okay. And we have got the banner. Now, the banner, I've already reworked it. It's not the best. Okay? It's not the best. It's an attack. It could be accuracy, but it's got attack on it, and it's got no speed. It's not good. I would never recommend anyone do this. It probably is a terrible idea, because look what I'm trading. I'm actually trading terrible anyway, so it's fine. But it's Cupidus, so there's advantages, right? But we can now go full 9 out of 9 on Cupidus. And Cupidus AoEs everything. So surely he should, like, this is like the perfect set for him. 30% ignore defense. Every time he AoEs, he gets turn meter. Every time he does it, he has a chance to repeat. He does it on counterattack. Like, it's the perfect test for this set, so we're going to test it. It's not the best sets in the world. Like, the accessories, this is the problem. You just don't get enough accessories to be able to get a good build. But it's there. It's a build. We could do something with it at least. So, you know, we'll see what we can do. 4,000 stats. I don't know. We want it in Rathalos. 6 pieces. Ideally, I'd like 200 speed. We'll see if it's even possible. I don't really know. Let's just assume that we're going to get speed ascension on there. I don't think I got an attack percentage chest. Now, here's the problem with the 9 out of 9, right? Really, it's like normally you'd go, well, if I don't quite get the attack percentage chest, then, you know, I can go find it elsewhere. Well, that ain't going to work if I... Oh, I do actually have an attack percentage chest. Oh, that's cool. It isn't going to work if you don't have an attack percentage chest or crit damage amulet, right? So you have to almost have all of the sets you need. You can't just sacrifice and say, well, the top row can be 3 of the 4 pieces of the set. And then I can just, like, find good spare pieces on other sets. So that is the only downside to having to go so deep into a specific set. Let's just do like 3. Okay. Take these out. Doesn't really matter. There's not going to be much here. All right. Let's see what we can get. Is he even going to find a build? Oh, I found a build. All right. Well. Don't know why A3 is coming out as hugely damaging for Rathalos. Why do I get the feeling that it's doing it in reverse? That it's applying the ignore defense if it's single target. Maybe. I mean, it's a lot of crit damage. Why is it recommended a HP chest? Hey, vey. We're going to have to guide the optimizer here a little bit. Surprisingly, it's still not finding it. Do I just not have enough crit rate on my pieces? I mean, no speed on the banner is kind of painful. We can drop the speed a bit. Maybe that'll help. Nope. Okay. It never wants to select the attack percentage chest. It's very strange. I have an attack percentage chest in the set, and it just never wants to select it. I know it's a terrible attack percentage chest, but it's still attack percent, surely. Surprising. And it's still asking for 208 speed, even though I've told it I don't want 208 speed. Like, why is it going this high? I've told it... Is it just a crit rate issue? I got good pieces, though. Like, look how many pieces have got crit rate. Crit rates. That's got speed on it. Crit rate. Crit rate. This feels buggy to me. Let me just check my set so I haven't messed this up. Crit rate, crit damage, attack, accuracy, resistance. Let me just take these out. It can't find a build with that little speed. Surely not. I know that not having a banner with speed is a bit of a problem, but this feels weird to me. I can probably eyeball a build with 140 speed. Hang on a second. If I can eyeball a build with 100% crit rate. That one. Probably that one. That one. That's the actually chest, isn't it? Okay, so basically requiring the attack percentage chest is not going to do it because the attack percentage chest is... The only one I've got is that one. And then we haven't got enough crit rate. So it's the crit rate is the problem. But then I could probably find some more crit rate. Send the gloves. I can see if it would find it if I put some Ascension. We'd obviously put crit damage over here. Like, what could we, let's just put everything that we want on. Then it can find it. Oh, look, see, that's the difference between Artifact Ascension and not. We couldn't even find a build, and now we've found a build that's 6,000 attack and 303 crit damage. Now, it might take you 1 billion energy to get all of these in line. I don't really know why this is so much, like, stronger. I'm very curious. I'm concerned about this. Like, I need to check what's going on here with the damage calculator, so I just need to, like, make a note of that somewhere. Because that does not look like it's returning the correct result for some reason. But yeah, like, just getting 12% crit damage, getting that 10% crit rate, as someone said, is really good. That's going to make a big difference. But I don't know if I have any oil to test to see if I'm going to be able to ascend those gloves. Let's find out. No, we have no oil. Let's go blast Sand Devil quickly. Let's put my correct Godseeker in Arian, wherever she has gone. Oh, yes. Super raids. Yeah, it's fine. Yes, we can spend our energy twice as fast. Go. No, the difference is way too high. So what could have happened is I may have flipped it the wrong way around. It's assuming the ignore defense on the single target, not the AoEs. That could be what I've done. Exactly, Trance. So the first thing I want to do is just build it out and see if it's going to work. So we'll use these pieces because this will probably be the best build I can do for now. Do you know if Lightning Cage can apply its chance to protect Stone Skin buffs as well? Yes. Yes, it does. Watch my thrilling... Let's see if Super Raids actually works. Because I'll be honest, whenever we release these new things, you've got to verify that the thing actually works, because Playroom won't. Yeah, it's basically the 10% crit rate. Like, the chest is terrible. The banner is terrible. The amulet's probably okay. Is serviceable, as is the ring. Those two are serviceable. But the banner is awful. Like, why does he need accuracy? This is 25, Wicked Bunani. You can find this team on my channel. There's a video for it. But it does need like a 5-star Iniri. I, for some reason, have 2. You dropped 12 to 6 hours so far. Yes, I can imagine, Noda. I can imagine. Yeah, there's also a chance that I could get like more crit rate if I you know, took the weapon to like level 16. So, watch this not get... I mean, it's great, but seriously. Do we get double the XP? Hopefully we do. Right, let's just put Cupidus in it. I don't really care if I'm breaking him right now. I want to test this out. Where is Cupidus? Cupidus. We can actually look at changing his blessings over now as well. What do we put on Cupidus? Brimstone, Polymorph, Crushing Rend. Okay, so... I'll be careful. I'm kind of taking up all my space here. Is any of this gear very good anymore? Because I haven't rebuilt him in a while. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's only these that are borderline. Borderline, but, you know. Right, so. There is an attack percentage chest. We'll equip that. Then we're going to use these. And then we're going to use... Ironically, it's not selecting my quad roll. Naturally. Of course it wouldn't. I can't get to use my good shiny stuff. That one. That one. Then... that one. And last but not least, this one. Okay, so. God-awful build. Not 100% crit rate. But it's close enough, right? So what we want to test first is we're in 9 out of 9 Rathalos. So theoretically, this should be consistent. So let's just take him into Doom Tower, right? Because a lot of people have been saying this is not consistent, like it's not doing the damage it should. So we'll keep Archer in here. I'm just gonna bring our Nekret the Great. Where is he? Where is Nekret? There, great, cool. And then we're gonna bring Cupidus, and then we're gonna bring Venus. So I'm not going to Hex right now. I'm gonna stun. Let's do that a second. So, first test is... oh man, didn't protect him. So the first test is how much of the AoE. It should be consistent, right? It's a really bad floor to test. Because they're all weak affinity. Try this one. And do it without Venus for the time being. Because I just want him to protect that straight away. So what I want to test is, does it proc on counterattack? Is it doing 100% of the damage that he deals? And those sorts of features first, right? So that's what I want to test first. So we just stun them all down. So the first thing I want to test is he proccing Rathalos on counterattack? We didn't get it that time. Might just have to do this a few times to basically get it working. Because it's only a 30% chance, remember. It's not guaranteed. Oh, I saw some bonus damage there, but I don't know if that was actually... Oops, that was a mistake. I don't want to use that ability because I won't see any numbers going on. Oh, it's because he's not 100% crit, right? It's always a bit of a pain in the backside. It's always difficult to test these things. So far, we haven't had one. But that just could be because we haven't rolled the 30%, right? Because not like 30% is a very high chance. I like whoever thought about that. Crit rate aura. Well done, Daniel. You're the brains in the bunch here, not me. Who's got a crit rate aura? We can use this. Somebody could say crit rate. Someone who hasn't got gear. Beautiful. He'll get protected, though. Bit of a problem. It's fine, though, because we can just do that. So we can try this first AoE here. Slow it down. Siege Hulk's a bit big for this. Didn't get an activation there. It's fine. It can happen. Try again. 11,000. I saw an 11,000. Okay, well, that's annoying. Slow it down again. Very hard to see the AoE. Wow, he's not protected. It's kind of annoying. Didn't get it that time, but we're getting the turn meter boost, which is kind of nice. Spinny orbs. 6,000, 7,000. Now, here's the thing. We should be doing 7,600. Because it should repeat the damage. But it only did 6,300. Which makes you question, like, why is it not the same? Because it should be 100% of the AoE damage that I dealt I want to repeat. I know you can't critically hit them, so something must be taking it out. So, I think that was 7,400. Right? I don't know if anyone can clip what I just did there. It definitely on the Tomb Lord, I did 7,400 and it went up and it did a second proc of damage. I've not seen it proc yet on a counterattack. Whoa, it did 13,000. That was War Master, mate. No, I haven't got War Master. Wait, it did 13,000. It did more on a weak hit there. Did you see that? On Tyrell, we weak hit for 2,000, and then it did bonus damage at 13,000. So is it calculating on... is it doing it on damage calculation phase rather than damage dealt? Because maybe that's what's causing it. Right? Because that definitely... He weak hit and he did 13,000 damage. And he hasn't... This Cupidus does not have War Master. So I know for a fact it's not War Master because he doesn't have it on. Let's just find the set down here. Oops. Where's the skill? Okay, so it should be doing it at phase 70. So phase 70 is all hero death process. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because it should be the sum. So the way that it's coded, it is a AoE damage effect that happens whenever you deal damage on phase 70. Which is a weird phase to do it on. Gotta say, but it's doing it on that phase. And then it should take the sum of the damage multipliers aimed to target, whatever that means. And then it should ignore 100% defense, be fixed damage, doesn't count as a hit, and can't critically hit, but it should be 100% chance, 30% chance once you do that. So we're gonna wave 2. Let's go to wave 2, see what we get. So let's just protect him. Okay, so we didn't get a repeat that time. Didn't get a repeat that time. We did that time. Look, it did even more that time. So it can proc on counterattack, but it doesn't take the counterattack penalty. That's why when I attacked, I did less damage on the first hit than the second hit. Because, oh, that's ally attack though. Yeah, that's ally attack. So why is it doing more damage? Wow, this set is buggy as hell, isn't it? How the hell is it doing more damage? Well, No. It should be doing 100% of the sum of the damage multipliers. It's easier when there's a single target. Let's just do that so I can heal. Didn't get it that time. Didn't get it that time. Okay, slow it down. We didn't get it that time. It's always fun. Okay. 13,203. Someone got a clip of that last second. Can someone just clip that last 10 seconds and just DM me? Because we can grab the screenshot then. I can see exactly exactly what it's doing. See if we can figure out how it's calculating these numbers. It's all over the place, isn't it? See, 14,000 there. But it didn't apply to every single one. 13,000. It's doing more than the base damage. How is it doing more than the AoE damage? I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, ally attack doesn't have a penalty. Only counterattack has a penalty. He's not counterattacking. He's just either basic attacking or joining an attack. I'm sure he doesn't have War Master. I'm sure he has Helm Smasher. He has Helm Smasher. Why is it doing more? It shouldn't do more. Yes, I did. Yeah, Dutchy, I was wrong. I meant ally attack. And I forgot, ally attack does not have a penalty. So it should be doing, if it's activating, 100%. Like, I'm so confused. Well, no, because it's fixed, right? So whenever you have like these parameters, it basically goes like, take Akimtum, for example. Akimtum, it takes 1 poison. So whatever 5% is of that target that activates the poison, it takes that number. It then deals direct damage to everyone else, but it's fixed. It ignores 100% defense, so it does the fixed 5%. That's how it recreates the concept of, you know, you deal 1 poison to all other enemies. It takes the quantity of damage you deal from 1 poison, fixes that damage, makes it ignore defense, makes it so you can't critically hit, and then sends it to that enemy. it's doing the same thing here. It's basically saying it can't crit, it ignores 100% of the defense, it's fixed damage, it doesn't count as a hit. Do the damage. But it seems to be doing more. It won't do the roll, no, because it's fixed. Oh, it doesn't. Well, no, you can't multiply it, though. Because it's fixed. It gets that A1 damage boost master on the second set damage. No, he hasn't got methodical. Is it because they're going to bring it down? Does it get 6% more? Does anyone have the clip? Nobo, thank you so much. Thanks, Nobo. Okay. All right, good. We can see this. This is good. Right, okay. Let's do this. Right, we can see this. Thank you, Nobo. Really appreciate it. So it's doing variable damage across the board. That's what we would expect. We'd expect the yellow one to be variable. The yellow one can roll 10% or down. So 13203. Do you know what it's doing, actually? No, yeah, you're right. It's doing the 10%. So what it's doing is it's calculating the spread of damage on the 0%. But then it's low. It's basically low rolling, right? That's the only thing I can think of. Here's the best way to do it, right? 13203 times 0.99. 98. Yes, that's what it's doing. Okay. No. What it's doing is it's calculating the damage at 0%. So before you do damage, it works out how much AoE damage you're going to do, rolls it. If it's going to roll successfully, great, I'll take the 0%. Then it does that as the red damage, but then the yellow damage will roll the range. So it's, if that 12989 was 0%, it would be 13203. But that 12989 is actually minus 2%. Which is why 18793, if I work out what 18793 is, if that's like 1.06 or 7. Wait. Why is that one 18793? Oh, Helm Smasher must proc. Oh, so that's terrible. It's doing it before even Helm Smasher calculates then. Because the only way that 18793 is happening is if Helm Smasher's proccing. Oh, that's not good. I don't like this. I feel like this isn't right. I feel like this should be doing exactly what my AoE damage is. So is that then calculating without ignore defense? So is the ignore defense from the set even calculated into it? It's ignoring weak hits as well, yeah, because the final hit is irrelevant. But the question then comes into it is this splash damage actually generating any ignore damage? Is it ignoring the defense? I mean, the text of ignore defense is showing twice. So that suggests it is. But the 13203 is going to show twice because it ignores 100% defense. So we can work this out a little bit because we can get the stage tool out. We can do some basic rudimentary damage reduction assessments. We can kind of go, okay, well, we were in Doom Tower. What wave were we in Doom Tower here? Anyone remember what wave we were in on the Doom Tower here? 8? 17? Something like that. Doom Tower, rotation 2, hard. Which one has Eva? Nope. Trying to find the one with Queen Eva. There. Thanes. Yeah, so we're on stage 15. Okay, so. Okay, let's just satisfy my curiosity here. What I'm worried about is if the set gives you 30% ignore defense, but it's calculating the damage without the ignore defense, are you just not getting your ignore defense on that AoE damage? Because if it's calculating at a position where it's not considering defense at that point, are we just not getting that benefit? So what we're going to do is, naturally, what are we going to do? We're going to pull the spreadsheets out. New. Do this here. Okay, so let's just drop this down here. Okay, so we need to figure out what this. Let's just simplify this formula though, because I absolutely don't want to have drop defense because I don't have it. Now, the target we were fighting there was Queen Eva, right? Queen Eva? Yeah, so Queen Eva's defense is 5056. So she should be doing 82% damage reduction. So what we can do is we can use my little spreadsheet here. I can just grab some damage and I can kind of go, okay, let's do this and say tables. The defense is 5056. Just pulling Cupidus. And he's currently in, at the point of this video, no increased attack, nothing. So he is currently in a build of a terrible build, but nonetheless works. 448 at 249% crit damage. We'll put him in like Monster Hunter set. 0 Helm Smasher. Whatever. Like, I don't know. Brimstone's fine. Booked. Cool. Right, so we were using the A1. We don't have Methodical up, so we can get rid of what masteries did he have here. So he should be gaining like single out, increases the damage inflicted. That's was it low health? Yeah, so she should be getting single out, should be getting bring it down. And no Methodical. No Methodical. Ruthless Ambush, no. But that's probably the same as single out, so that's fine. 8 and 6%. No Heart of Glory. Great. Okay, cool. And it's in Monster Hunter set, right? So we should be gaining 30% ignore defense. And we've got, say like we've got Helm Smash. I don't think we got a Helm Smasher proc there. So let me just go back to here and say Giant Slayer for now. So he should be getting 30% ignore defense, assuming no Helm Smasher proc, which we haven't got here at the moment. So that's fine. What we're trying to work out is what's the 0% on the A1. It's one hit. It's a 2.5 multiplier. No bonus multiplier here. It's 20% books. Great, cool. Set this all up. So we should be getting 77% ignore defense. So we can come over here then and we can say, okay, give me an A1. And then we can see that if it crits, it should be 42 to 52,000. I don't really know why it's so much higher. What have I done wrong? There's a multiplier here somewhere I shouldn't have. Multiplier. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat here. Oh, that's why. Weaken. No attack buff. Decrease defense off. There we go. Take. I knew I was missing. I was multiplying something. Okay, good. Okay, so yes. So the middle of the ground is. So it's 10.9 to 13.3. That's what it should be doing, based on this calculation here. Now the middle of the ground is the average, but actually what we want to do is figure out what is. I think that's a 0.9. So yeah, so it should be doing 12,000 on a 0%. There's probably like some sort of bonus multiplier in here from something, I'd imagine. I don't really know what it is. Could be some sort of like... Actually, I don't even know where the multiplier is coming from. Oh, kill streak, because he killed something. So he probably killed like 12%, so we need to give him a 12% boost. So just give him kill streak. There we go. Wait, why did that not improve the damage? That multiplier is not working. Let's try Stoke the Fury. There we go. 13,566. That assumes it ignores the defense. Now, if it doesn't ignore defense... 10,000. So the ignore defense is working. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. That's what I wanted to double check. Is the ignore defense working? It's doing around about 13,566. The damage we've got here is 13,203. There's probably some sort of like, I've overcalculated a multiplication or something. How do you calculate low rolls? It's literally the 0% times 0.9. Because the way that the damage is calculated, it does the normal 0% calculation, and then it has a roll table of 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, 6%, 7%, and it will roll up to 10% more or 10% less on a 1% interval. So it's almost like it throws the dice and it goes, you get 9. Okay, plus 9, awesome. Roll the dice again. Oh, minus 9, you've low rolled. So all I've done is I've gone, what's the worst? What's the best? And then the 0%. So the 0% should be 13,566. So what it is doing, it is calculating the damage that I need to repeat at this point here before I actually hit the target. And the reason why it's the same is because, actually, why is it the same? They have different defense numbers. Oh, it's doing it on the leader. Because it's AoE. This is coding. Right, okay. I love this sort of stuff. So. Champion A. Call this a leader. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? This is a team. Now, AoE damage is not AoE. Nothing in Raid Shadow Legends is AoE. What it is when you do an area of effect damage, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you do it in one turn, right? So if you were attacking single target, you would do like this. But what you're actually doing here is like 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, right? You're just doing all the actions individually, one by one. Now, because this ability is coded as a area of effect, what happens is it goes, hits the first enemy. Did I successfully roll the AoE? If I did, congratulations, everyone now gets the calculated 0% damage of the leader to all of them. And then this will stop because it's only going to process it once. Otherwise, you would do too much. So the real question then comes to it, can you roll it per target? And if so, does that make 30% a lot more reliable? I mean, is it locked out? It doesn't say it can't. It doesn't say it can't. Whereas with single target, you would literally have to go one by one. So that's why all of these numbers are the same in this screenshot here, because it hit Queen Eva. Queen Eva calculated successfully, so it calculated the damage based on the defense of the first person that successfully rolled the set on 0%. But that does mean Helm Smasher can't improve the AoE, which is a big deal. Because if you're relying on Helm Smasher to do true damage AoE, your splash damage is not going to do true damage AoE. Right, we can run it a bit more now. So if we just take it back into that stage, what stage we're in? Stage 15. Right, we can run it again. See it in action. Stun these out. Protect these. Thought I was going to sneeze. Think I am. No. Yes. Right, okay, so slow it down. Do we get a proc? We did. 13,557. So that's probably because we procced on 5,921, which is actually less. So why is it doing more damage there? They have more defense. They have more defense. Right? They have a 5,000. Where is it? No, like, the best case scenario here is a Draconis on 5,343. Which would be in 12,000, yet it did more damage this time. This set is weird. And there's no kill streak as well. Yeah, exactly. So should we do less than the last time? Now, the Tomb Lord on the front had different damage. Bonus from debuff. I don't think I put Opportunist on him. Could be wrong. Maybe he's got Opportunist. It did less on the Tomb Lord. There's no Opportunist. I thought maybe it's got Opportunist, right? 12% more damage. No. Ah, yes, you're correct. Tito, thank you. Tito, yeah. Yes, so his skill is improving it. Yes, thank you. So many things to cover. Yeah, so because he didn't have a debuff, he lost 15%. So this is improving the AoE damage. Didn't get it that time. $13,557. So it's doing it consistently. So the real question is, you know, with this like limited testing, how good is it actually? In reality, how good is it when we put it into a team? Let's see if we can find a team to test it out, shall we? Would have been nice if I used that that Hegemon. Can I find a team here? I haven't actually done my dailies at all. I've been so busy. Is there a Hegemon? Nobody is. Yes. Okay. Put this up here. Now we need to basically change this up a bit to get rid of Brogni to bring in you. And then I don't know what we're going to do here. You're going to have to go here. And then maybe, I guess... I don't know. Maybe we bring in... Pythian. I don't know. Just bring this dude in, that'll do. Okay. To see how good it is when we actually put it in. It's alright about crit, or I know. It's close enough. Ah, it targets the... God damn. Okay, well, that was a bad test because... Oh, man, I don't actually want to skip the series. What am I doing? Polymorph's still a thing. Wasn't really paying attention to this run, I'll be honest. Bit of an oopsie. She's gonna... Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, he's petrified. We're not out of it yet. Yeah, we are. Well, that was stupid. I was looking for just like a quick test. But Baron is not a good one to test it into because you get one shot in that team. It doesn't help as well that Venus, for some reason, is like low HP. Is she that squishy? Apparently. Well, she doesn't need crit rate. Let's give her some HP. Should do it. That was not a good test. I don't really think it's a good test anyway, because I think Baron's just going to one-shot me. I need a good test subject. Like Romantus. These teams, man. It just... Let's try that one. Yeah. The blessing change messed everything up. Ha, stole that. You go to sleep. Let's strip some buffs away. Who do I farm? Let's just farm some Siphi stuff. I'll have the other stone skin. Stone skins for everyone. Yeah, my player power went up by 1 million as well. Man, why did I pick Rotus into Ultimate Death Knight? Why do I do this to myself? So doomed. This is a failed run. Every time. I'm not paying attention, that's why. Right, well, we can bring him up. Didn't need to do that. That's stupid of me. Oh, I can't bother fighting this. I'm not doing that. Yay, I love it when we don't strip stone skin. And now this is why... This is where Ugear is really good. Fortunately, I can probably speed everything up. Finish him off. Alright, okay, test. Okay. It's not really good until I get increased attack. Losing stone skin hurts, especially when I have no cleanse because he's stole all my buffs. Every team has something that stops me from doing what I want to test. It's so frustrating. Like some sort of Wukong or something else. So I can never test it. Like, I just need a team that's going to attack me without some stupid champion that's OP. Right, let's try this one. Honestly. I actually don't think, apart from, like, Rathalos, that they ever release daily login champions that don't mess up the arena meta for someone at some point. Right, let's just get rid of you. Stop the boost. Into that. Yay, we get to basically fight no one. Thank you, I'll have Stone Skin back. Yeah, we do need a training ground. It's just, like, so hard for me to actually test the concept to know if it's going to work. I mean, it's in a terrible build. That's obviously a problem. But it's just so hard for me to test anything. Let's see if we can cut through you. Lovely. It's going to take me ages because I'm going to get through triple revive. See, that's what I mean about polymorph, right? I'd much rather have life harvest here than anything else because I'm going to be facing so much revive. It's going to take me a while to kill it. But if I have life harvest, every time they come back alive, I can eventually, you know, kill them off. It's just going to be... I'm going to get Rhodas to death. My turn. Wukong, come back to me. Now I need to try and find the Elva somehow. Oh god. Oh god. Elva's a menace. My Rotus is better than your Rotus. Oh god. Ah. Oh man, Elva's such a menace, isn't she? Alright, who are we killing? Kill you again. Let's kill you again. Let's take out this dude. Steal the buffs. Of course you weak hit. That would be too much to ask for. Go back to sleep. Let's just... Alright. Now we just got to try and kill Rotus and hope that he doesn't kill us. I love how he doesn't come back on half health like every other person. Oh god, oh, we tanked it. There we go. My Rhodas is better than your Rhodas. Okay, test time. Good. Of course we got slept. I mean, this team is not great because... Okay. Can increase attack in. Lovely. I mean, it doesn't feel that good. Oh, what did I do that for? Oh, well, we get more testing. I mean, it's doing an extra 10,000. So it's good. I think it's good. If I optimize the build, I mean, he can get an extra, like, 2,000 attack. So it feels good. The obvious place that we would put it into is something like Hydra, right? That would seem to be the best place to test it in. Like, can we throw it into a normal and just see what it does if I bring... drop you, bring... Venus McQueen. Bring out... You, bring in... You. I don't really have a Shadowkin to make use of a thing, but it's fine. Is it worth a 9-piece? I don't know. It's very difficult to tell because it's so hard to actually see. Well, if we do like 50 runs of Hydra, we can basically see, right? I mean, that just did an extra like chunk of damage. This will be the real test now. It did 172,000 damage to that decapitated head. That's what the 9 out of 9 piece is doing. I killed the poison cloud head. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It does feel like a lot. That felt like a lot as well. This is only normal, of course. We'll get him to an A1 now and see what it does. Right, okay, let's just see what his A2 does here. So 26 million to 26. So I don't think it procced that time. Counterattack going on. Boost. Damn, it stole my buffs. So how annoying is that? Nergigant the Archer. Weak hit. Lovely. We'll just boost here. Obviously, it's not AoE, but I need my increased attack back. It's going to be annoying right now. We're going to get poison clouded. There's not much I can really do about it. Oof. That ally attack makes the damage numbers go nuts. Didn't get it that time. I really don't want to kill that that head on the right. Guess we are. So if it procs, I think it does a lot. It's a bit of damage there. Rathalos is just eating this for breakfast. Keep it in mind, right? So what we got to keep in mind when we're testing this, this isn't an optimized build at all, right? This is pretty average build, I'd say. We know we can clearly optimize it better. So this is just kind of a test, right? I said I'd go to 50 boss turns to see how much damage he's doing. You know, he's not going to out-damage a full-blooded Rathalos, which is what this is. But it'd be interesting to see how much of... Oh, we can go again. Boom. Can't actually keep up the HP here, which is funny. Okay, so let's just get a burn. See, it did 200k, so if it repeats the AoE, it's doing 200,000 bonus damage. So in that essence, is it good? Well, if you get more of those repeats, then yeah. Absolutely, right? Like here, for example, let's slow it down. 67 million. How much does he do? We didn't get the repeats, so hard to tell. It's always difficult. Get a burn out there. Maybe got the archer, puts a hex out. Okay, slow it down again. 72.3. 73.5. So that was a 1.2 million A1. It's kind of hard to tell. So we'll get it to boss. We'll run into boss 50, and we'll see how he sits, right? And we can do a direct comparison between Rathalos's build, so we can kind of see, like, you know, how is he performing against someone who is in a very strong build versus someone else. Hey, did you had a chance to look at the multipliers for Angar? Yes. Angar has gone from a 0.2 to a 0.27. So in the context of, like, does that make him good? No, not really. Because Magnar is a 0.44 for reference. I kind of don't want to AoE right now. Need to get rid of that reflect buff. Okay, well, it's about as awful as it could be. We just gotta wait for this poison cloud to finish. Yeah, we could probably kill that head. We could probably kill the poison cloud, actually. We're doing so much damage. Oh, we got our first consumption. Do we have white? Yes, we do. Once I finish this test, I'll go through the different multipliers. The Barbarian is disgustingly strong. The Barbarian is disgustingly strong. Okay. So we're at turn 39. I said I'd go to 50. This is only normal, so it's not like this is, like, hard at all. Alright, so it's just me throwing it in there to see how much can it do. 2 million. Gotta love a bit of that. Because there is a possible team here between Rathalos, Venus, Cupidus as like a trio, because Cupidus and Venus will give him HP burn. And you obviously get the damage from Cupidus as well, which is really nice. Okay, that's another one killed. Oof. Okay, so 91.4. Didn't get a repeat that time. Let's just do that. Mikage is amazing. I love Mikage. Okay, so slow it down. 96.5. Doesn't look like it did the double hit there. But it did a lot of damage. I just don't think it did the double hit. Right, 97.7. Look at the numbers go up. He did the double hit that time because of the amount of damage I did. So that ally attack there just did 5 million damage. So either Rathalos A1 procced, or something of that nature, we got the 200%, or Cupidus did his double. There's a double. 2 million. So if he does his double, it's about 1 to 2 million on an A1. That's very strong. It's very strong. Considering the build he's in, that's very strong. Let's just get rid of these. A1 man over here. All right. Okay, let's see what we got. 22 million. But obviously a big proportion of Archer's damage is Hex as well, so that some of that needs to be brought across. 22 to 25 million on normal there in that build. Keeping in mind he's not 100% crit rate. We haven't like optimized him at all. There's an extra 1500 attack that could come. There's lots of different situations I could improve. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those sets. It's very hard to check. It feels like it's doing a lot, but it's very hard to know if it's actually doing a lot. Now, obviously, Blade Master, it only takes one of his A2s to, like, the stars are aligned, and he easily carries it away. I don't know. I'm going to have to work on it and optimize it and do some more testing, I think. But, like, if we compare the builds there, that Rathalos is... $6,000 attack. Well, if we put it in Hydra, that Rathalos is 6,055 attack, 250 speed, 269% crit damage, versus the Cupidus, which was 4,400 attack, 255% crit damage, not even 100% crit craft. So, is 9 out of 9 worth it? I will let you know probably in a video, because this is very confusing. But it feels good. It feels good. The challenge is just trying to get good accessories. Like this, he's losing so much damage because of this accessory. This one's not so bad. And obviously when I get better gear, I can probably get a better attack percentage chest and really push it a bit more. I'm not really taking advantage of it, right? But I will say, even if you don't have the 9-piece, having the 4-piece is very good. Just for like someone like Nekmuthar, pairing it. The value comes more with having the accessories, because if you can do like a 2 accessory, 2 artifact, 4 artifact combo, that's where you get a lot of value with these variable sets. But it feels good. Does it feel like super, super good? I don't know. Can I do these dailies quickly? Might as well. Find someone to kill here. Probably outspeed you. Do that. Never gonna outspeed you. So we'll try that. What about Rathalos and Rathalos? Rathalos doesn't really AoE much. I find not a good idea. Personally. Let's just get rid of you, because you're annoying. Can we strip some buffs? Thank you. Let's take out Skull Crown. Boof. Steal those buffs back. We don't talk about Krokmars right now. Krokmars are the bane of my existence right now. You go to sleep. Oh my god. Someone actually built a stun. Someone built a stun skull crown. Are you absolutely kidding me? A stun, no damage skull crown. How are they meant to win this fight? What in... Like... What horrificness made them design that kind of team? Why? What is the... What is wrong with people? The brain checking. She can do... She's fine at 5-star. Alright, finish them. This team is really badly designed because I don't have increased attack unless he uses his A3 here. Which is fine because I can take this out. I don't really care about Venus, she can die. I mean, I don't really know that's an effective test because this team doesn't feel very good. These builds are like so, like compared to the other teams I'm fighting, These champions are not built anywhere near the same degree of strength. We need one more win. Please give me something. Look at this. Ultimate Death Knight. Ultimate Death Knight. Like, delete Ultimate Death Knight and the arena meta might be, like, remotely more interesting. Well, let's take on these. This looks fun. Let's take on this. And let's take you. And that looks like hell on earth. So let's do that. Yeah, I've got Astrolith on the build biohack. It's there. It's ready to be built. I haven't got round to it. Okay, well, we got one stone skin out of the way. These new Void Legendaries, by the way, is made for this team. He will annihilate this team. Can't really do anything. I should have used the A2. Bit stupid, but it doesn't really matter. Because this is just going to take a while. Well. Guess we just start farming this. If I was playing live arena right now, I'd be so annoyed that I basically propped Ally Protect on that the ally attack from Marichka went on to wait, I can't win this, can I? I don't think I can physically win this because I haven't got a counter to Marichka. I think I made a mistake this. We'll see what happens. Well, I can eventually get to block revive. It's just whether I get to block revive before... Oh, you get out of the way. I can win this. Block revive the Rotus, yeah. Just gotta wait it out. Damn. And not lose my Duchess, ideally. Let's just take you out. Farm some HP. He's gonna kill my Duchess. Oh, okay, targeted my Rhodas. It's fine. Do I get an extra turn? Why don't I ever get any extra turns with my Rhodas? That's not fair. He got an extra turn. You go to sleep. Don't want you healing. Marichka's about to heal. God damn it. Alright. Far more HP. He can't be that far away now. Surely. Oh, really? I hate Marichka's ally attack. There we go. Marichka's dead. Duchess is back in the game. Go to sleep. Don't we enjoy the fact that Rotus never comes back on 50% HP like he's meant to? Who's next on the chopping block? I think it's got to be Pythian. Kill it. Oh, we weak hit. Fair enough. Progressive events are pretty good to pull for. One, if you need to. And two, if there happens to be a very good epic you want, right? Let's just farm some... Oh, you died. Never mind. I was like, let's just farm some health. Nope, we're just going to kill it. We should win this. Okay. Dead again. I mean, this isn't helping me do my dailies, I'll be honest. We're about to have a Rotus off. Don't Rotus me. Come on now. My turn. Rotus is so stupid. Okay. I raise your double stone skin with my Yes, die. Yeah, you can't do anything now. I should be careful though. Mikage's A2 form can be quite annoying to fight. Who's going to drop that? Oh. She actually didn't program the A2. Okay. Well. That fight took 20 seconds. Okay. We're going to give this a minute. If we don't get anywhere in a minute, I'm ending this one, because this is just never going to end. This one is just never going to end. I think, anyway. We'll find out. Just smash you. Get some increased attack. Okay. Now we get to watch it on auto. Oh, he's doing work, though. Cupidus is getting it done. He's getting work on it a little bit. I mean, be honest, the affinity's not great, but he's doing work. I feel like I kind of need to just keep A2ing because I need the decreased attack. Why have they stopped attacking? Thank you. Attack my Cupidus. It's the most annoying thing about Cupidus. It's like they never attack him when you want him to. Go. We get a good couple of AoEs like that. There we go. Now we just need to kill Elva. Come on. Take it down. There we go, see? So I think this is where that Rathalos set probably helped a lot, because we were just out, like, he's negative affinity to 3 of those. Or is he strong to 3 of those? He's weak to Elva, strong to 3 of them. But he did 735,000 damage. That's why I think that Rathalos set is really helpful. Right, what do I got to do here? Oh, I didn't do that one. Damn. Okay, well, we'll do this quickly. Rare. His super raid's back. Yes. Let's throw Supercharged Bunny in. Strong affinity against you. I always mix up that affinity. Yeah, the red affinity won't attack him. Have I tried Zenogre and Finer? I haven't, no, because she's in the build pipeline. She's ascended, she's awoken, but I haven't really built her yet. She's on my list, though. Yeah, I'll put that in the next one. No, I was putting my Super Bunny in. I wasn't doing it for the quest. I was putting my Duracell Bunny in. Or Duracell Rat. I don't really know what you call it. Six minutes and counting. What's the champion build? Chronum's in there. Astrolith. Xena at some point. Zenogre. Neldo, I think, is in there still for Finite. I don't know if I've done his masteries. I'll have to have a look. Is Samar useful for dungeons? Not really. He's quite good for stages where you need to get rid of buffs or where you need to survive, which is why he's good as a solo champion. No, Angar's terrible. Because the problem with Angar is he's never going to counterattack to reapply the provoke. So all you're getting is potentially a 2-turn provoke. The decrease attack is only 1 turn duration, so it doesn't last very long, so you're just going to bring a dedicated decrease attack for it. And then he doesn't do anything else. The reflect is not going to do enough damage. And you just basically, like, you could be bringing a Bivold for healing, or a Morley for turn meter control, or you could put someone in provoke set, or you could bring like an archer, or you could bring someone like a Husk, for example, with an A1 provoke. You know, these are the issues with that one in particular. It's just not good enough. Yeah, I will, Dave. Fortis is great. Now, what I will say about Fortis is, Fortis solves a problem for you if you don't have reset champions, right? Not everyone in the world has the double reset Seer. Not everyone in the world has Emic, right? So you can't just do like that Emic height Doom Tower team. So if you face like a 104 or 105 team in Doom Tower, where you're just like, I can't beat this floor because it's got like War Chiefs or something on there, well, he's really good because he will scale infinitely. And he's very hard to kill because of his passive. As long as you put some level of support with him, he's very difficult to kill. He'll get back around to his turn meter. He's probably quite good in Rathalos, if I'm being honest. Double AoE. You know, pretty good. The epic team is like, it's not, you use like double, is it double something like Painkeeper with something like that. Let's find one here. I can just Sandblast. I can probably just, I don't want to think too much about it. Sandblast that team. Emic double Renegade Lydia Seer. Yeah, that's the one I was on about. Not if you don't have Emic, that doesn't work. Oh man, I wanted to Sandblast a team. I didn't even change the affinity. Ah, jeez. What's the quest? Find time with a single affinity. God damn it. Why is this not a single affinity? Do that. 2 minutes. Strip some buffs. Okay, well. I've just got no time to fight it. Like this one, I've no time to fight it. I'm just going to have to lose 3 times in a row. There we go. Done. Lost 30 more points. I'm going to have to recover that at some point, but we did it all just in time. Breakneck speed. On the bright side, I've done some forging now, so I can accept some of these... Still a bit bored like that. Yeah, so like, for example, what he's very good at, like I showed in my video. So if we go to like 104, I think it was. And I run, take you out, take you out, take you out, take you out, bring... where is he? Timid, Alatrian, Fortis, Lydia, right? Just a basic team, nothing special. I can... That's not the... One of these floors are nasty. One of them has... No. That's a great example. Yeah, this one will do. So it's like, normally this would be a bit of a nightmare. Because you got War Chiefs, right? You're thinking, oh, I got stunned by something. That's kind of annoying. War Chiefs, pretty difficult to deal with. They steal your buffs. They do loads of things. Really kind of annoying. Woof. It hits hard. And the Reflect didn't kill me because of his passive. So you're like, okay, this is nasty. Yeah, I've just got him in here because he's built. So I could literally take him out and he does exactly the same thing. He's the only defense buff champion that I could find that was built Dutchy, right? So I'm just saying you put a defense buff on him. Finish these two off now. These War Chiefs are kicking my butt. Panda gets a use in Hydra, I've found. No, the Archer will not be in a guaranteed event. I'm pretty confident of that. They'll just keep throwing it in some events. It's too popular. Like this situation here for now would be pretty disastrous, normally. She's going to die, it's fine. Do I get a turn? Thank you. Throw some fears out. Might eventually get a turn. So now it's about scaling. This team might not be like strong enough for it, but it's just an example because of the Mortus. Yeah, they'll block revive. But that's how you would build him, right? So you would build him for these types of flaws, build a team around him. That's not a very good example because of the Mortu wave. You'd pick something with a bit more control, like CC and stuff, but he will eventually scale to a very strong, capable force. Like if I put Archer in there, it would have been so much easier because I got healing. Like, I don't need him. I don't know why he keeps saying he hasn't got gear. What have I taken off of him? Did I take his boots off of him? Oh, I've taken loads off of him. He was actually in double stone skin. Pretty sure he was in a stone skin chest of accuracy. I could be wrong. He was in something to do with stone skin chest. Maybe he was a speed chest. Maybe that's what it was. Well, you can have that back. And then we had speed accuracy in stone skin, which I think Morrigan took. There we go. It's bugged at the moment, Riley. So yeah, so basically we come in here, we go like this, get rid of the shields, awesome, fear it out, and then you would go throw out that for some fun. But this is why I say it's a bit awkward in Arena, because he needs defense buff. Otherwise, it doesn't hit that hard. He kind of needs the defense buff, which is why I was using Alatrian, right? Because he's my only defense buff champion that I could think that I've got available to me right now. You know, the damage is okay. Not bad. But without that defense buff, it lacks a little bit of power. But it should scale, right? So this is a good example because it's taken a while. Every time we activate a fear, it should scale. And it stacks across rounds. So eventually this is going to be like super big. We all know the Archer's Giga OP for healing. Look at that. Crisks are annoying to test this against. Like, so this... See, it's starting to get big now. 88,000. I don't have anger. Sorry, I can't test him. Throw that out. Throw a fear. Oof. 126,000. He one-shot the Nethril without decreased defense or increased defense. So this is where I think his, like, it's probably his best area now. Where if you want to like find a flaw that is just really awkward for you to beat, then he is a very good option for just powering you through some of these floors. By the way, Champfoot with emergency heal looks like a good option, right? Just got a blessing for Blade Master for Rathalos. What should I be putting on him? Counts 2 legendaries. Probably... I would say Soul Reaper lower. You can't take Brimstone because you don't have accuracy, which is a problem. You could take something like Cruelty as well. $300,000. You see that hit then? So that's where he can scale. If there is a long fight, he will eventually. He has that Harima effect. He will eventually get so strong that you can't. The problem in Arena is he kind of needs defense. Like the best team that I think is possible in Arena is this. I think you basically bring something like this. And then you would bring someone with, like... He's not a revive, is he? So this last spot would probably be like, I'll just put him here. This would be Siphi. Yeah, this is the team that I would think is his best team for Arena. Siphi with Alatrian is Kaja, Timid, and Fortis. You get double Fear, you get double Revive, you get defense buff from Siphi and a bit of turn meter control, and also Timid is able to remove the buffs without triggering Polymorph. So you're able to cycle back through quicker. Right, so you can actually get your fears out. That's what I would suggest is the way to go. There probably are other better. Like you kind of want a reviver here. You could absolutely do that as well, but you kind of want a reviver, which is why this is the struggle that I have. It's often that I need Siphi to make it work, and I don't have Siphi, so you end up in this situation where it's like, just doesn't quite do the job. You know, you can use like a Doom Screech kind of boost, but it's not really what you want. You need a tanky team. Like the idea of this team is to survive and be annoying. But if you can just target kill Kaja, she's not easy to keep alive, that I find. Like I got her in 738 resistance right now, but she just gets melted. Like she ain't so that much innate defensiveness. She's got a lot of anti-turn meter control, but not a lot of like innate defensive capabilities, like a Duchess or something like that. Like she doesn't bring increased defense. She just brings block debuffs really. So it's kind of like there's no shield here. It's just it's not great. That's why you need a second revive with her, because she'll get melted. But she enables the Timid pairing, and then Timid obviously gets a lot more value out of like the Kaja pairing with this guaranteed stuff. So yeah. Yes, indeed. Reset. What do we get? 4-star chicken. What's in the shop? Krokmar. Right then. We got to do something. I don't really want to do it, but we have to do it. You know that wonderful place called Soul Cross? Wow, my friends. We're here again at the Valley of the Soul Cross. I've spent about 10 hours on this floor. I have changed it since the last time we tried it on stream. I've got Seneschal and a bolster set now. I've got through to wave 3 more often. But wave 3 is kicking my butt, and I just don't know how to beat it. I pulled Leo last night working on building him, but he takes Savage away from my nukers that do 6 to 7 and are normal. You only make your builds worse if you absolutely think Leoris is going to go into some of your teams. If Leoris isn't really going to go into your team, then maybe no. You know, that's the difficult thing. If he's not going to go into your teams, then it's not going to work. Now, the good news is, what I didn't realize when I thought about this, the Blessing rework is coming. So 5-star Daihi is going to get a lot more stats right now. I'm hoping this is going to work out. But the wave 3 is what I'm struggling with now, more than anything else. Like, wave 3 is what I've struggled with. Night, Dutchy. We've also put Oathbound into Fearsome Presence, which is, you know, fun. Nice, extra turn. Roll the extra turn there. Boom. And then we can just kill that off. Let's whack this. Whack that. That. We're gonna probably take a nuke, I think, unless this freezes. Yeah, we're gonna take a nuke. It's fine, we can tank that. Take that. Take that. Someone freeze. Thank you. Oof. Okay, wave 2. See, wave 1 is pretty good. Wave 2 is all about whether we get the right RNG. Like, do we get decreased defense on everyone? Do we get stuns? Like, weak hit? Yeah, we weak hit. So this one's probably going to have to be a restart. Normally, when I don't get a single decreased defense on either of the Crocs, it's normally a restart. We'll find out. So we need to freeze up the Croc. Didn't get it. That sucks. This is probably going to be a restart, I'll be honest. Oh, we've got a stun there. That's good. Freeze. Oh. When the stars align. Do that now. Just kill. That's going to be a loss. I knew it was going to be a loss the moment we didn't land the decreased defense. I've got to land the decreased defense, otherwise I can't kill them, and it's just too much of a problem. And the biggest problem with this stage is you're then back to this first wave where it's like, can I get the Oathbound's A3s on the 2 targets? So it's going to be like another 5 runs before I get back to that phase. So that's been the biggest burden here, is every time I go to do this, it's basically at a cost of like another 5 minutes to get back to wave 2. And then when I get to wave 3, you know, potentially I'd have to go again. You see, it's really frustrating. I know I was talking to Panda earlier, and he basically said, like, oh yeah, I just brought in a double stun or something, so I didn't have to keep replaying this. But I don't have a double Daithi, nor do I have a double Oathbound, and I don't have a built... what's her name? The Ally Protector epic. I don't have that built, so it's like, this is what I've got. Taras is not the problem, actually. The problem in this one is the Jingwong and the Crocs. because I'm negative affinity to the Crocs, and Jingwong will stop me crowd controlling. The actual terraces are not a problem here. This is just whether Oathbound is going to target the right people with the right ability. Right now, he's not. Right? He has to target the 2 terraces and land his block active skills. Like that, it's fine. If we stun him, it's not a problem. Once they're stunned here, because we can pretty much one-shot this Maricha. We get Helm Smasher procs. Like, well, we can't when we don't land decreased defense on all of our targets. Didn't land decreased defense on someone. I think I didn't land it on the Stultus. So I've been doing this for quite a while now. I'll be honest. I've done it so much, I'm committed to getting it done. But at the same time, I'm actually starting to wonder if I can even do it. I know people have been saying, you know, yeah, you can do it. You absolutely can do it. I'm like, I probably can do it if I go and invest in more champions, but at this point, I don't want to. And to be honest, I think after this rotation, I probably won't continue trying to do these stages. It's not good for my sanity, more than anything else. I'm finding it very taxing on my time and patience. I've just kind of, in my head, I've kind of decided if I have to spend another 4 months getting Carnage, then I spend another 4 months getting Carnage. That's where I'm at. Because this has just been the most horrific experience that I've ever done. Can we freeze? Nope. Okay, well, let's just make sure you don't take a whack. Can we stun? Nice. Try and kill you out. Probably made a mistake there. We might be alright. Need to get another turn. Yeah, I'm fine. What, buddy cat? You want some food, do you? Okay, we'll get you some now. Well, the reason why I want to do this one, Dimitri, is it will unlock the last Awaken stage so I get the 15 candle quest, and it unlocks the double boss. So that's why I'm particularly trying to do this wave more than anything else, because it unlocks all that. Okay, this is a good setup. All right, so now I normally like to try and kill off these Crocs like this. Oh my. That was great. That's about as good as I can expect to get. Now I can basically AoE. Yes, cat. Actually, it does land, Joseph. It lands decreased defense on him, then reflects it back. That's why I'm getting the extra turns. You can debuff him. Right, freeze this dude. Okay, now I need to kill this Krokmar. Can do that. Oh, that I couldn't do. That's bad. That was really not a good idea. I didn't expect to one-shot the wave. Oh, no. Well, rip me. Pray for extra turn. Didn't get it. Alright, well, we'll just throw out burns. See, that's that block stuff. That's the problem. I've probably lost this, by the way. There's no way that I win this now. Because I didn't have my abilities. I killed it too quickly, essentially. And this is the problem I've been having. I get to this wave, and this just becomes impossible. up. That's the problem I've been having on that wave. Like, really what I need to happen is Jingwong to get stunned on his own. Then I can, like, drop defense, then freeze with the Achak, and then try and kill, like, maybe the Karato or something, but... I don't know. I need to feed the cat. Be back in a second. I'm back. All right. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it, I'll be honest. Because, I mean, I've got close on that wave, where I've had, like, one Harima left with the Jingwong and the Yumiko. But the other nasty thing as well is you can't get the Daihi A2 because you can't decrease defense the Yumiko while she's under veil. So it's like, to be fair though, that last run, I got through it. Like, I didn't get the decreased defense. Had I had the decreased defense there, then potentially we could have maybe killed someone. Potentially. Even if I can do like a decreased defense blast and try and finish him off with HP burn, that might work. Like, even if I can't freeze them, if I can Atchak HP burn them, then they'll all take, what, 3, 6, 9, 12... Like, they'll take 15% of their max HP. Maybe? I don't know. So, this is the first part. Can we get through the RNG of Layer 1? RNG of Layer 1 is all about will Oathbound land his A2s, his A3s on the right target like that. And then, as long as we don't get like some 3% rubbish with his decreased defense, then we get an extra turn, and you just kill the Marichka straight away. Like that. And then she can come in and basically like kill off this. Sometimes she does. Didn't quite get the turn meter boost, but it's fine. Once you kill those two, you have to kill the Stultus, because Stultus, you can't decrease defense him, and his AoE will kill you. So you'll see I'll focus this guy down first, because he will kill me otherwise. I don't mind doing that there. We can refreeze the terraces there, get some burns, and now I need to basically kill him. Which I haven't done, so I've probably lost. Yeah, see? Didn't get a block active skills either, which kind of sometimes works. How do you beat those foes Skull Lord when he destroys your max HP when you attack him? Put someone in a healing curing set will help. Or basically take away his passives. If you've got Romantu, you probably don't. But curing set on a healer helps, like someone like Alva. Really, really strong. Hey, Brissinger. Welcome to Hellcross. That's what I like to call it. Really, really fun. I love Hellcross. It's a fabulous experience, Hellcross. Nope. There we go. Damn it, nope. Yeah. Shit cross, stun cross, RNG cross. There's so many things. But I think I've literally decided, like, I was thinking about it last night. The amount of effort and, like, unless it's going to be something that isn't like this, I'm just not going to bother. I'll try and, all I really want is the Mythical Charms and the Awaken quest. That's all I really want. I'm not that fussed. Like, I would like Carnage, but I can wait a few more months. What I hate losing out on is things like the Mythical Charms. Right, I've lost a lot of Mythical Charms this rotation so far because I haven't been able to get past 14. I haven't been able to get past 20. I haven't been able to get it past 19. So I'm losing so many. I'm losing like 50 to 60 Mythical Charms, and I hate that. So if I can do this, I could do the Awaken stage and the double boss. That's like 20 Mythical Charms. I'd feel better about that. I can maybe do 14 because I do have Vassal of the Seal. It's an option. Bash. Bash. Throw that. Okay. Freeze him up. Of course you're going to nuke. Luckily I can heal. Now we're just going to get all our skills back. Put you on a heal. No stun. This one's probably going to have to be a restart. I can't really take that much damage. Sometimes it's recoverable. Okay, what are we going to get? Not bad distribution. Didn't get any of the Crocs, which is not what I normally need. Right, are we going to... Yeah, this one's probably going to be a restart, but we'll see. Might get lucky. Didn't get a freeze. So it was a bad start. It's probably going to be a... I should have A1'd. We're alright so far. But we're probably going to have to restart. I don't think I can survive much more. Unless I get all decreased defense here. Which I didn't get. I can't kill this croc. That's the problem. Didn't get a freeze. Stun? No. Yep. Knew that's going to be a restart. I can kind of... I normally feel when it's going to be a restart. Am I going to farm FK hard? I haven't built my champion. I kind of waited to see what I wanted to use my extra energy on. Whether I put Xenogre through the Minotaur or whether I did something else. So yeah, I haven't quite figured out yet. I need to see what other champions I need to put masteries to, actually. Hey, Nathan. Welcome. I'd be doing a lot better if I didn't have to do this over and over again. I know I have to ask you about point for free to play. I can't see my total, and now I try to sum all the points to show me that's over 2,000, but I'm on the top 50. I'd have to have an individual, like, I'd have to have your account ID, Ruz. If you can DM me the information on Discord, I can take a look at it tomorrow. It's very difficult for me to do it just based off that sentence, because I'd need to see how the points are coming out and why you can't see your total and stuff like that. I've had a few people say they can't see their total. I don't really understand why, because when I test it on my PC, it works fine. So it's very difficult for me to know. But yeah, send me a DM with all the information. I can do some debugging my side, you know. Check it out. Nice setup. Lovely. Nope. Nope. I know, right? When I saw that Hero's Path in the Fusion, I was like, oh no. They're gonna make me do an awful event again. I was borderline with doing this Fusion mine, so they're lucky I'm even doing the Fusion. See you in a bit, Short King. I'll probably still be at Soul Cross 19 trying to beat this stupid wave. Oh, come on. Hey, Harold. Yeah, Fortis looks okay now. Fortis looks good. I'm doing the Fusion now. I was able to hold my Sacred Shards, so I can. So. Alright, there we go. Provoke. Doesn't matter if he's resisted, he's blocked. Boom. Kill her off. Lovely. That hurt. That hurt as well. Not the best run so far, but we're recovering. Throw that out. Is that enough? Probably. Just tickle him a little bit. There we go. Stun. Okay, well, we took a hit. It's fine. I need to take out this dude before he kills me. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill him. Nice. Okay. Lockout. Okay, we've got one lockout. Not the best. Oh, okay, we've failed. Probably failed instantly. Unless we get some, like, crazy run of things. Because this Croc didn't get provoked. So now Croc's going to AoE. I have no bolster. Oh, well, we survived. No, we didn't. Because he put increased crit rate on everyone. Yay! We love a 3%. Oh, by the way, guys, don't summon your soul stones. I would heavily encourage everyone in chat not to summon a soul stone for the immediate future. Even if there's a soul summoning event, do not summon your soul stones for the immediate future. You may live to regret it. Just like I'm about to get absolutely sandblasted. Oh, thank God for that freeze. Freeze. Nice. Kill it. Kill it. Lovely. Kill it. You summoned 83 Eternals today. You didn't. I hope you didn't. Oh, man. He's 3%ing on this wave again. Probably kill it. Oh, wow. Gotta be careful. I feel like if I AoE... Okay. Probably shouldn't have done that. Alright, well, this went really well. I'm not out of the woods yet. You're dead. You're dead. Nice. Okay. I gotta try and kill this dude. Stun. Nice. Okay. Pray for good RNG, please. Now, I don't know what to do here. I either A3... So here's the thing. If I A3, it attacks 4 times at random. So it could attack 4 different enemies, or it could just attack the one enemy. I really want to stun just the Jingwong. That's all I want to do. So I could just A3. Or I could A2 and try and get the AoE for the decreased attack. But if I do that, then I've got 5 chances of stunning. And I don't want to stun everyone, because the moment I stun one person, they get block debuffs. I don't want to stun the 3 on the left. I want to stun the 1 on the right. I just want Jingwon to be stunned. Now, I could just freeze, but I feel like if I just freeze, there's only a 20% chance. That's not a really good one. So that's not ideal. So it's kind of like I've been an hour about this. I could A2. It could drop turn meter as well. It won't do anything to the Yumiko because she's immune. But it's really this dude. I need to just proc this dude. I just don't know. I don't know what's the best decision. Because if I stun any of the DPS, I can't put decreased defense on them. Let's try it. Like that, see? That's not so bad because now I can provoke. So I can at least provoke them out. I won't get an extra turn here anyway. Okay, well, that's a great start. And the thing is, I can't exactly build resistance either because the level of stats you would need to build it is... Like, if I want to resist the... The Yumiko, I need 400 resistance. It's just too much stats, you know? Yeah, because Yumiko will steal the Yumiko will steal Veil. I was thinking probably shouldn't have done it, but I was trying to protect it, but Yumiko will steal the Veil. I need 400 like resistance. Do you know how difficult that's going to be to find? Yeah, like I can't find the... Yeah, it can't find the stat requirements. I'd have to run a slower... I can get an Achak here. None of it's upgraded, though. Yeah, I saw. Oh, so close. And if you can't get the Karato out, then the Karato... It's just affinity, really. Because, again, Karato is affinity. If I just got a little bit of luck... You can't really get the Daithie extra turn on the A2. That's the problem there. Because he's never going to be able to debuff the Yumiko. So you don't get this like setup where it's like this, into that. Which is what you really want. If I did that on that wave, I could kill someone straight out the bat. We also procced... The stun was okay, but we procced it on Harima, which was not ideal. Because again, Harima without decreased defense is going to do a lot more damage to us. Yeah, the Turichka waves is pretty straightforward. I have no problem with the Turichka wave. Sometimes it's just like getting the setup, but apart from that, this wave is nasty because of the Crocs and negative affinity. So if we just don't get like a good setup, the Crocs are a problem. Right now, good setup. And I tried to like hit him because killing the Crocs is the most important thing here. So I always try to, even though it could weak hit, do that because I can kill this Sulfurion with anything. And then we're back on basically trying to CC these Crocs because if the Crocs get a turn, they normally kill my team. because they just hit so hard. Like, just, like, proc a little bit of damage here. But normally we can refreeze. See, we didn't get a freeze, so now it's like, do I get an extra turn? No. We'll get a boost at least. Freeze. Nice. Stun will do. Now I should be able to get back into boost. Drop defense. Need to freeze this dude. Didn't get it. Kill this dude then. So now we're on, can we stop the Croc? If the Croc takes a turn, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh, we survived though. We can always heal up if we get some stun in. Stun. Freeze. Or not. It's Affinity. I actually think they shouldn't do this. They shouldn't make it so that you put negative affinity on these waves, because Affinity Breaker's not the answer. You're just adding more RNG, and it's just so stupid. I'm not even doing 20. I thought I could do this one pretty easily because I got a good strong die here. But I realized I need 2 of them, and I didn't get them from the stupid deck event. When I was trying to get him from the progressive, I just kept getting useless epics. But the thing is, I'm so invested right now that I want to get it done. And that's the problem. This is my addicted phase. This is like, you know, some people have like addicted to gambling and stuff. This is what I'm addicted to. If in my brain and like my attempts, I feel like I can do it, I will sit here and I'll keep going and going and going and going and going, even to the point of like making me hate life. Because in the back of my mind, I'm like, if I just get that one right thing, if I just get it right, that's where my addiction kicks in. The Quillen. The Quillen's the weak link. Quillen is kind of like being the secondary DPS. Go, got set up. Didn't get provoked, that's fine. Can deal without that. Yeah, it's not compelling content. Yeah, my obsession is set in. So now it's like, I will keep doing this until I beat it. And because, as well, I've invested 2 rank 6s into this, I feel like it's even more important that I get a payoff for my investment. Because I mean, I've put a lot of time and effort into it. It feels like if I don't do it, I just wasted all my time. Why did I bother, you know? This is going to be a restart. I can feel it straight away. RNG has gone against me. Unless I get some stupidly good luck. Kill that, and then he's gonna go. Maybe I can get lucky. Nope. Yeah, double Oathbound would be great. Guess what I don't have? Another Oathbound. That's the problem. Asselin will be probably some sort of like high spender guaranteed path or something like that. It's got so bad, I'm dreaming the rotation in my sleep. That's the level of like craziness this wave has got me to. I'm actually going A2 into A3 into this, into that. Kill that off. Freeze. Lovely. Okay. Kill the last harass. I was even thinking about, like, do I just put, like, Quillen in Stone Skin or something so that I can tank a wave? Okay, lockout. Not great. Not the best start. Oh, well, this wave's going to be a restart straight away, I think. Amius on normal is just whether you got a good heal reduction with Ultimate Death Knight, to be honest. That's what most of that is. Weak hit. Freeze. Oh. Dream. We're in trouble right now. Freeze. Nice. Stun. At this point, what do the it's probably pretty high. I must be on like attempt 1000. That's how many pulls I've done for this. It's probably on 1000 by now, if not more. I've probably spent a good 6 hours trying to do this one stage. It's just so sad. And I don't... This is like... When everyone, like, when Cintranos came out and said, this content's really good, everyone was saying it was going to be terrible. I'm like, this is not good. It's either way too easy or it's way too frustrating. That's like how I feel Soul Cross is, that Cintranos is. Either I just walk through everything and everything dies, or they put so much restrictions up against it, it's actually so frustrating because I can't strategically... Like, Wave 1 is fine because you can be strategic about how you use your abilities. But Wave 2 and Wave 3 is literally, do I actually land my affinity check? I can't control it. I hate things in games where you don't have a choice. It's the worst design when it's anti-player choice. The other problem with Cintranos is they tell you it's like, oh, well, you can choose your own path. But realistically, you can choose your path up until the point where you get locked out because you can't beat one stage and that one stage is required for you to get to the next stage. So to some extent, you can choose your own path. But the majority of the time, you cannot. Because there are stages you just have to do to be able to progress. And they tend to be the hard ones. So it's like, with respect to the way that they programmed and presented it, it's not really true, is it? Like, you can take like 2 paths through it. But there's always that blocker stage where you're like, I just can't get through this bit. Nice, Patrick. Yeah, block passive skills is the way to do it normally. Right, what do we get? Okay, really bad. We also didn't provoke the back head, but, you know, we can work with that. This is pretty rough. This is probably going to be a wipe. Okay, that's good. Got a stun. Freeze everyone up. Lovely. Get some increased attack. Throw freeze out here. Okay. Stun. It be over. Where am I losing? Affinity. Well, my first experience was Terrasses. Now it's mostly Wukong Arbiter teams, Kessel. So you just need to basically have a counter for speed teams. Either you go faster yourself or basically just stop their speed teams. Night Wicker Banani. That one was just Affinity. That's the only reason why we lost that. Couldn't quite get my skills in the right position. I also didn't get the right extra turn in the right scenario. It seemed to have a lot of cooldown on Daihi. Ow, that hurt. It's not very nice. You should die from the burn now so we can start processing these dudes. Freeze? No. Okay. Kill him out. Anyone freeze? Well, that was not great, to be honest. Didn't really enjoy that. Someone freeze. Anyone want to freeze? Seriously, we got double stun set, double freeze A1, and none of it worked. Do you know what the product of Cintranos is? The reason why they have to do this. Because they've got so many overpowered champions and so much stats in the game, they actually can't create compelling game design anymore. Hence why Amius is 5% max HP. Why? Because Nuke can just one-shot it. And this is why you need game balance, right? MMOs every so often will come through and they'll basically stat squish when it gets too difficult to balance. I feel like we're at that point now, where the game has got to a point where it's like, there's too many stats in the game. It's too easy to build champions. You know, you've just literally given everyone 1 million player power. This is not going very well. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, well, we got a lock up there. Do we get a weak hit? Yep, on one of them. It's not so bad. So we're going to need to freeze this Croc on the right here. That's goal 1. So he's got to be frozen. Nice. Chip away at this suffering dude. We can actually whack that Croc. Freeze everyone up. Wasn't great, that, I'll be honest. It was going so well until that point. Now it's going to go absolutely terrible because I haven't got any killing. Affinity. Every single time it's affinity. It's the most worst experience I've ever had in Raid, this stage. Honestly, it is literally the worst experience. It's terrible game design. Because it's not like it's hard because it's fun to beat. It's hard because I'm basically playing dice calculator. Oh my god, she just one-shot her there. Like, will I kill? Will I actually land an affinity effect? And it's not that affinity is the core problem here. The core problem is they've made it so you always are negative affinity. So I can't actually bring a strategic counter to this. I can't go, oh, well, that guy's going to be negative affinity for that wave, so I need to bring a control champ for that wave. No, no, no. That's not what... You basically just have to play the game and roll the dice. I'm going to lose my die here if I'm not careful. Damn it. Finish him off. Freeze. Lovely. Put a continuous on that. Okay, well, we're a bit squished, but we'll be alright here. Okay, we've got a good stun there. That's good. That's a great start. We didn't get the croc on the right, but you know, can work on that. No, but it resets on the rounds axe. It's not a problem. Ah, that's a bit of a problem. Well, guess what, guys? We're resetting again. Why? Because we 3%ed. Everything. Looks like everything got 3%ed. Didn't land a freeze, didn't land a stun. Everyone's dead. Everything failed. Dithey is in full nuke. He's in lethal. And then we basically get stuck here for 5 minutes waiting for this. Yeah, you can buy card flips. I don't have it anymore because I finished it. It's a very strong possibility that I don't complete this, and it's going to really like... This is why, by the way, players are quitting. This is the type of experience that would make you quit a game, where you just basically sit here over and over again for hours upon hours, invest resources to try and beat it, and you still can't because... Not because your gear is not good enough, or your champions are not strong enough, or it's, oh, you don't have two of the same champion at rank 6 with Giga God tier gear. Well, sorry, you don't get a chance to do it, I'm afraid. Like, and if I couldn't get to wave 3, it would be a different story. But because I've got so close, like literally just like one extra turn away, that's where it really hurts. It's like when it's one extra turn from success. Like you'll roll extra turns for days on the wave where I don't really need it, right? I don't really need extra turns on this wave. This wave is pretty comfortable at this point. Probably needs a little tickle over there. Make sure he dies. Lovely. Put you under freeze. I think he'd be fine. Finish her off. freeze that time. That's a bit frustrating. We're in trouble right now. Freeze. Okay. Stun. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do that. Finish that off. Okay, we're okay now. Mostly, as long as we stop this dude from doing that. That hurt, but it's fine. We can heal a bit. Alright. Here we go, block active. Nice. Do we get an extra turn? The answer is... not quite. Didn't get it on the croc on the left, but we did good damage to this croc in the middle here. What to replace Faultless Defense with? Probably something like Emergency Heal, or the one that you get damage reduction for having debuffs or something like that. I need a freeze heal. Didn't get it. Sucks. Kill this head. See, now we're gonna be in trouble. I could probably kill that. Get some Timmy. Freeze. No. It's fine. Let's protect him. Luckily, we had block active. Just not getting any extra RNG here. Ah, come on. Cintranos, yeah, is the last thing. You should do Cintranos on a daily basis if you can. Like, certainly Cobble Market and stuff like that. It's pretty straightforward. It's only when you get up to these, like, really high stages, this just becomes a bit of a burden. This is just blocking me from free 15 candles. That's why I'm getting so frustrated. Because this is blocking me from just free rewards that I can do. At the next two stages, I can instant win. It's not even a challenge. I can probably do it in, like, one hit. But I can't go through 21 because 21 is even worse than last rotation. And I can't go through... so it means I've got to go through this. So... so far, all the examples I've seen of people have beaten it, they're on like 6-star Crushing Rends. I'm like, I don't have 6-star Crushing Rend. How is 21 worse than this? Because you have no champion options. It's possible. This, I've got double stun. No. Didn't land Duke's defense. Can't even beat Amius on normal. Amius on normal is just about, do you have a heal reduction? If you have a heal reduction, Amius on normal should be okay. Set it up properly, out-tank it, and just control it with Brimstone. Because you should have, should have at least one legendary that you can use Brimstone on. Nice. Yeah, Soul Cross is the real burden. Soul Cross is where it gets nasty. And I'm all up for a challenge. Like, there's been some Soul Cross stages that I've quite enjoyed. But this one just feels like it's like RNG on RNG hell. And it's not fun. Because it's not like I don't really feel like I've got any other options now. I've tweaked a little bit. But at this point, I feel like what I've got is what I've got. So I'm either going to do it or I'm not. I'm going to need Duke's defense here. Freeze, lovely. No, I haven't even looked at next rotation. I haven't had a chance, Castle. Every day is another day of updates or something I need to do. Okay, we locked one. Do we get the land? 1 week hit. Can make it work with 1. I think it's the wave configuration is a lot worse on 21. Believe it or not. This one just has 2 fail points, the Crocs and the Jingwong. If you can find a solution for the Crocs and the Jingwong, then this is okay. Oh, damn. Forgot about him. I know all the rotations. Just haven't told anyone about it. Yeah, that one was close. We just need a little bit. A little bit of luck. Freeze everyone. We didn't freeze the one I needed to refreeze. But it's fine because we stunned him. See, we're getting all the extra turns on this wave, but when I want the extra turns on wave 2, don't get those. That's asking for too much. Someone want to control the dude? Thank you. Alright. We're here again. Okay, we've got good spread of lockout. Nice. Do we get it? Oh, we didn't weak hit. It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, yay, we didn't weak hit there. Let's do that. Nice. 1 Croc is almost dead. It's a Christmas miracle. We're not out of the woods yet, because that can happen, of course. The reason why the defense buff is really important here as well is because I need the defense buff to refreeze. Right, to do this. If there's no defense buff, I can't refreeze, and we weak hit. And we weak hit there. Freeze. Oh, come on! Ah! So frustrating. Like, there was a great setup. I just needed 1 freeze. The annoying thing is, Achak and Oathbound both have double crowd control because they both either have a freeze on the A3 or they have stun set. That's what's annoying about this. They have double the amount of CC, and they didn't land it over 4 attempts, you know? Does Pinthrow have heal reduction, need accuracy? It doesn't say percentage chance. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it will need it. Do you know what this game mode needs? In some game modes, when you complete a stage, it like checkpoints you to the next one. That's what this needs. Because essentially, I'm back to having to spend about about 20 minutes just to get the RNG back into my favor. If I could checkpoint my way back to wave 3, I could keep trying wave 3. That would be a very good option. They won't ever do that because, you know, that would be too easy. Hey, Berserker. Welcome to hell. I hope I got A3 there. Okay, well, that was not great. Oh, Lord. Well, this run's pretty much over. Freeze? Nope. Well, it was nice knowing you all. Let's just kill that because we can't do anything else. Plunk. We survived. Maybe there's hope. No freeze. Stun? No. Extra turn? No. Do anything? No. Freeze? Yay. Stun. Restart. Woohoo. Yeah, I got Fatalis. Wow, we totally just didn't land freeze on half the people there. It's really good to know. We can basically drop these now. Just finish them off. Finish them off. Finish them off. See, why don't I get that kind of extra turn on wave 2 and 3? The amount of times I've had like, oh yeah, I'm just going to extra turn for days, you know. It's not a problem, I've got it. And then like when I get to wave 2, it's like, no. We don't extra turn at wave 2. That's sacrilege. You know, that's against the rules. We don't do that. Deepest defense on the left. I'm close to madness. Have you noticed a bug where Harima doesn't do a guaranteed provoke on champions like Duchess? I have not. There's probably a good reason for it. Wickets! Number 1. That was good damage. Yay! The one I needed you to not weak hit on is the one that's there. Oh! Stupid game! And because the freeze is 95%, I 5%ed. The Sulfurion is the one I can't freeze. Like, God. Someone press autocomplete. How can I do like 500 million damage to Hydra and all this stuff in this game, but I can't freaking well do this stage? What does that tell you about this game mode, honestly? I'm going to do this for another 10 minutes, I think, and then I'm done for the night. And try again tomorrow. But you see what I mean? Like, it takes so long for me to get back to this attempt in stage 3 again. Because of, like, bad RNG that I'm getting. Because the Crocs are just affinity against me. I don't mind if they put like one negative affinity, like one Crocmar. But putting double like that, where basically if you get one little tickle, you're dead. It's just insane to me. It's not great. Kind of need some healing going on before we get to the next wave. Some stuns. Proving a little bit tricky, this. Freeze? Oh boy. Yep, that's it. They basically pick opponents which, like, under normal circumstances would be very difficult, and then they put negative affinity against it, and then they also make it, like... The thing about the secret rooms, they used to be hard, but at least you had speed, right? They were only like 120 speed. So they were still really difficult with the restrictions that they were put in place, but they weren't like crazy stats. They've put these champions like 220 speed, 300 resistance. It's just like the stat bloat alone makes this very difficult. That's that. Oh my god, this is brutal. Oof. Like, Taras on his own is already a bit of an obnoxious, like, oh, I'm a tank, but I also do as much damage as the best damage dealer in the game. But I'm a tank, and you also can't do damage to me because of my passives, and I also, like, have some crazy, like, A2 with my partner and all these other things. It's like, he's already pretty nutty to begin with. You know? And all these, like, Crocmars just reducing your accuracy and your resistance. Like, stop it. Please. Oh my god! I didn't need to take that extra damage. Right there. Okay, that's a terrible start. Do we get weak hits? No. Nice. Okay, let's just smack this. Ooh, that was a big hit. That was beautiful. See what we can do when we don't weak hit. And we also proc Helm Smash as well. Yeah, that was a Helm Smasher proc. Ow, that kind of hurt. Not a fan of that. Right, let's just make sure you get a free... Okay. This was not good. That was too much damage. I'm gonna kill it. Too much damage. Now I don't want a weak hit. Oh, I'll just throw it out there, see what happens. Oh, we didn't get a stun. Great. Please extra turn. For once. You useless son of a gun. What does a man have to do to get an extra turn every now and then? fun, 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 fun. Spend 20 minutes complaining about weak affinity, and then all of a sudden I basically don't weak affinity anything, kill it all, and I'm like, great. Like, brilliant. Killed it too quickly that time. And then it's basically spend the next 20 minutes trying to get back to that position. That's the biggest frustration of this wave is wave 1 and 2 is not so bad now. I've got it pretty much down to like a T, but the RNG of wave 1 and 2 is then what delays me getting back to wave 3. And wave 3 I basically get there and dying within seconds if I don't roll very well. I get access to the 15 candle quest and probably 20 to 30 mythical charms. That's what I get for beating this stage. I don't think I get my sanity back. I think this has ruined me for days. Between this and Alatrian's Path, like, it has been very difficult to stay motivated with some of the raid stuff. Freeze. We're going to take a whack unless... Nice. No, because Dwedan will just die then. Okay, we didn't get all of them. Nope. I should have frozen the left head. I'm an idiot. Freeze, please. Oh, you're... Okay, we survived. We might be able to catch up. Kill that. Stun it. Nice, got a stun over there. Lovely. Okay. Kill. Kill that off. Right, okay, so. Freeze. No. Stun. Something. Someone control him. Please, no. I don't do that. Oh, and of course I froze it. Freeze. Lovely. I'm going to just heal that up. Boost. No, okay. Freeze. This is where it gets nasty now because I can't use too many abilities. Like if I use the Aether, I don't have it for the next wave. So it's kind of like... Oh, I got so lucky there. Okay. Okay, we're back. Jingwong, stun. Nobody stunned. If I provoke, it's just not a good idea. So please just give me an extra turn. Promise if I freeze now, it's just going to put block, but it's just going to cleanse it because I didn't control. But if I don't freeze, then I don't get anything. So what's the point? Like, nothing. I might as well just do that for strengthen. Just throw out some AoE. Okay. Can I get, please, a freeze? Nope. Okay, fine. Can I get an extra turn? Lovely. Yes. Now don't kill my... Freeze it. No. Oh. Okay, I can't do that because I will veil that. So, okay. This actually is a problem. I've no damage, it's a problem. This Yumiko is wrecking me so hard. Come on. Come on. Just need one. So damn close. It's the Yumiko is what it is. Because the Yumiko has Veil, I can't do the extra turn rotation. This is why the second Daithie was so much more help. Right? Because I would be able to do double AoE, kill the Nukas. But because I don't have the second Daithie, because the game wouldn't give it to me from the progressive, I have to depend on Quillen, and it's just not the same thing. It's just not the same thing. I have nothing left to do in Centranos. It's this and another awful wave. I don't have Panda Bowman, no. I haven't been able to resummon him since the fusion. Well, I tried to get him during the Deck of Fates. I pulled like 70 Ancient Shards and he just didn't come out of the progressive event. Because that's what I thought I would need. Instead of Lady Quillen, I felt like I would need the second Daithie for this situation. Where I just don't have... I just need a bit more oomph to kill off the AoEs. If I can kill the 2-3 on the side, I don't get massive AoE. Yes, the Yumikos will hurt me, but I can control it a little bit better. But I haven't got the capacity... I might just have to relook at the team. Clearly it's not working. Like, I don't want to gear another champion for this wave. It's such a waste of resources. Like, this is what's annoying. I get all the extra turns in the world on the first wave. Yeah, but the survivability then comes at a cost of killability. So it's like, that's not really a solution because the problem is I'm not killing them quick enough. It's not about surviving, it's just I'm not killing them quick enough. Put the tree instead of taunt. Who's the tree? If you mean Furl, I don't have that. Free should be fine here. Just in case. Freeze? Of course we didn't. Finish him off. Drop turn. Nice. Alright, back in wave. Okay, we're going here again. Attempt number 5 million. Oh man, he so will not die, will he? Didn't get rid of the Jingwong. And I didn't get rid of That's why I was trying to target the Jingwong, to stop the Jingwong sending everything back to me. Yeah, I got Fatalis. I was going for the Titan points, but I got Fatalis. Part of the package deal, right? Yeah, the problem is Nazano is just not built. And that's the thing. I just don't want to build another rank 6 champion just for this wave. Like, I just don't have an Azana built. I don't have a Dweden built. I don't have a dupe Daithi. I don't have a dupe Oathbound. So it's this team or it's no team. The only thing I got is an Azana, like an Eren Eris, but like, what the hell's this gonna do? Nothing. So it's this or nothing, basically. It's this or nothing. It's this or nothing, because I'm not getting another 60. I've already put like 2 60s into this. Giant Slayer and Phantom Touch work together, right? Because I think Giant Slayer is the best. Well, Giant Slayer can't proc Phantom Touch, but Giant Slayer is the best for her on that one, yes. Unless you go Helm Smasher. It's nuts. It's stupid. It's not even like the silver for me. It's the chickens. Like, it's the champion training for just one stage. I'm gonna have to restart this one. I just need, and it's also, it's not even that, it's having to build the same champions because they've limited the roster so much that you actually only get to pick between like 4 champions because the others are pretty trash. Like, one of the stages is like 5 options. Like, literally out of 820 champions, they've left it with 5 champions. You know, that's too far. I'm absolutely fine with it being like 10 different champions that are good quality. But to me, like, when you can only pick like, oh, double Michinaki. This is basically because I don't have a double Oathbound or a double Daithi. It's the only reason. Because if I had the other Daithi, I'd do 2 AoEs and probably wipe out that wave. I don't always. For the damage dealers, obviously, yes. Like, Quillen has got masteries. I think Oathbound has got masteries, and Daithi's got masteries here. We get a stun. That's fine. Stun over here then. Thank you. No, Daithi is full damage. If Daithi isn't in damage, I'm never killing anything, you know? Gotta kill something. That's a good CC. Not on the Crocs, but at least on like. Okay, we missed one. Weak hit. Take a Soul Flurry and get rid of him. Freeze. Weak hit. Weak hit. Okay. We lived. That's something. It's about all I can say right now. We lived. Stun. Nice. Freeze. No. Okay. You finish him off. Okay. Ah! Just one stun. Please. No, Dythy's in lethal. They're too tanky. If I put him in Relentless, there's no way he kills anyone. They're like, you know, these guys got 7,000 defense. If he hasn't got defense break, we just don't kill anyone. Achak's not useless. Achak's doing a lot here. You may be thinking Achak is useless. Achak is not useless here. Right, because what Achak is going to do is refreeze this wave. And then when Achak comes into wave 2, he's going to refreeze that wave as well. Like here. Triple freeze. Probably have to restart though, because unless this freezes here. Okay, good. All right. Strengthen. Block debuffs. You know, he's doing a lot. Burn should kill you. I'm sure it does. Would Fortress be good in a new Rathalos set? Yes, it probably would. Yeah, Lady Quillen's the weak link, but it's the best of what I've got. Because if I take Lady Quillen out, I have no more damage. No, Jenga, they're actually helping me a lot on wave 2. I'll show you where it's helping now. Like, Lady Quillen is the problem, because she doesn't quite have enough oomph to be able to finish a wave off on her own. She needs like two goes at it. So if I had a better option than Lady Quillen, I could do it, but I don't. So it's like, gotta work with what you got, you know? We're playing this game again. Please don't. I don't want that. I'm under enough trauma as it is, Green Virus. Do not add more to my trauma. There we go. See, if I don't have another damage dealer there, I can't kill the Quillen, the Marichka. So you absolutely need like 2 DPS. So like, without a second Dythy or a second Oathbound, it is gonna have to be Lady Quillen. She's the only one that can do that kind of damage. Refreeze. Okay, we missed one. We got stun at least. Unless this doesn't freeze. Okay, we're alright. This run isn't going too great at the moment, but we can cover like that. Freeze. No. come on. Seriously. I don't know how much more I've got left of this. It's just so stupid. The last wave, honestly, is Jingwong. If there was no Jingwong on the last wave, we'd be fine. Because I can control them, I can do a provoke, wait next round, freeze next round, and I can just manage it. That Jingwong ruins that wave. And it's like, I really get frustrated with these champions that they add to the game that have absolutely no use for us in PvE, like War Chiefs. And then when we fight them in the PvE, because they scale their base stats stupidly, they become like the most oppressive champion to fight. It's so frustrating to see it. You know, like things like Skull Lords and Uros in waves. Like, yes, we have very, very limited usages for them, but they become such a horrible thing to fight. And they do silly things like, okay, well, you're about to fight the Nether Spider, very complicated boss for early game players, mid game players. And what do? You absolutely want to lose half of your maximum HP by the time you get there, because we've put Skull Lords on the waves. The challenge is the boss, not the waves. Come on. I could fix this game and make it so much more enjoyable if they gave me access. But hey, I'm the fool because I'm the one that's committing to it. So what can I say? Perhaps I'm just... Perhaps they're doing exactly the correct thing because, let's face it, I'm here for another hour and a half. Same stage again, over and over again, trying to link this land. Oh, man. I feel like they should have put checkpoints. The more I think about it now, checkpoints would be so much better, right? You beat a wave, great. And you can skip to the next wave. So much more interesting than this nonsense. There we go. Yeah, great, got stunned. The worst part about all this, Carnage is such a dominant and powerful champion that I think Carnage will be the end of Taras. Like, just the volume of stats that you can build on Carnage, the way that his build works, I think Carnage will be the death of Taras, because I don't think anything can tank it. Targeted the wrong person. That's stupid. Let's just freeze this one here. Freeze? Nope. Yes. Freeze. Nice. Nice. Gotta heal up now. Come on. Save your souls. Save your souls. Do not use your souls. Basically, don't summon a soul stone until I tell you. That's what we're going to do now. For the immediate and infinite future, do not summon a single soul stone. You will thank me for it later. Boom. Oh, man, now I'm not landing the decreased defense. Seriously. It's got nothing to do with Archer. No. Yeah, you want to save the one big one. Trust me. There's a reason why you don't... So you want to save them. Trust me. We're not landing the decreased defense down. Right. Yes. Don't even summon it if there's a chase event. Don't summon them. Don't save them. Trust me, save them. Don't do them anymore. It's not the new Bannerlord, dude. I've no idea how you get the new Bannerlord, dude. No. The hero path is probably going to contain the soul for Ankara. It might even contain the soul for both of them. Like an Alatrian, running back the Alatrian path or something, right? Pick your poison kind of thing. It might be a soul for the Monster Hunters, but I think the Monster Hunter event's over now. I know it lasts till the end of March, end of Feb. I think the Monster Hunter event's over in terms of events. You'll get them in like progressive summons and stuff, but it's over, pretty much. End of Feb. No. You don't... No, I meant the Monster Hunter event's over. You won't need to hold the Soul Stones that long, I don't think. No, Fragment's fine. Oh, that was a really terrible one. Okay, not great. Boof. I love it when it doesn't weak hit, but it doesn't freeze either. So you basically get like the worst version of everything. That makes me feel so good inside, you know? And when that doesn't freeze either. So now I'm like, well, that doesn't work either. I'm done. I'm done for the night. No more. I'm done. Can't be bothered anymore. What a shit game this is. What a shit game. Because I can't get here, see? Like, this would be even worse. This would be even worse. Because stage 21 is just horrific. Stage 21 is Mortu Macabres into Holzring Cardiel into Rackers. Like, with this nonsense. Because I could probably do 14 with Vassal, right? I've got Vassal the Seal now. Maybe get through there. But I can't get to these. This is what I want. Because it's what I'm waiting... Like... This into that. That's all I want to do. So done. No. Shards are fine. Souls. Just save your souls. I just don't know what else I can do. Other than make Nazana. But I just don't even think even Nazana's going to solve the problem. Because she ain't going to add more damage than Quillen. And if I put her in a stun set, I haven't got any damage. I don't know. I'm just a bit done, really. I've spent about 12 hours on that stage. I get so close to it. Every single time. I do, but they have so much defense. You know, and look, she hasn't got masteries, so I'd have to get all masteries for her. She's not booked, so I'd have to fully book her, and that's the investment cost. The investment cost is books, masteries, it's like 2,000 energy, 5-star chickens. It's like a 10,000 energy investment just to beat stupid mechanics. And how are people doing it? Double Dithy. Double Oathbound. 6-star Pan. Double Dithy, triple Dithy, double Dithy, double Dithy, double Dithy, double Dithy, double Dithy. Anyone here with a single Dithy? There's one. See, it can be done. That's my team. Man, he did it with a 5-star Seneschal. I don't even know how he managed that. That's crazy. So I know it can work. Just need a little bit of, I don't know, maybe I need to look at building some more offensive capabilities into like this build or something. Make him hit harder. Because he does live. Just give him a bit more extra damage maybe. Like, because she's got masteries. I mean, I could swap her from War Master to Helm Smasher. That might help a bit, but that could probably be a good option. He hasn't got masteries, but I don't really feel like he matters apart from like extra stun chance, but that's not really what's winning me. Like, he's built for full damage. I mean, the only thing I could do is drop Methodical and try and take Kill Streak. Like, maybe just go blast like 200 more, try and get Kill Streak. That'll give me like 12% more damage. I don't really feel like he needs masteries either. I think he's fine. But you can see I've done pretty much everything else. Normal's done. Hard's done. How long have I got? Do it tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it won't help too much. Like, I took it for Oathbound because I just wanted the consistency. And I had the masteries already, so I just basically respect him. Just to take that. Oathbound got attack? What do you mean? Attack? What do you mean attack? I don't know why. He does have attack multipliers. Say one's got an attack multiplier. That's probably why. I don't know why he's in attack percentage, particularly. I mean, I could probably put him in crit rate. It's probably better than attack percentage. See if having 100% crit rate is going to help. But then again, I have no crit rate gloves. I have one set of crit rate gloves. One singular set of crit rate gloves in my entire account. But I could do that. I'll have another look tomorrow. I'll have a look tomorrow when I try again. A bit more clear head. Fusion 1 was done. Champion training is done. Fully. Blast some arena quickly. Yeah, probably. Oh, I know. It's gonna really like grate at me if I don't get this stage done. I've put so much time and effort into it, and I know how much I'm losing by not doing it. I'm losing a double boss for that, so that's gear. I'm losing mythical charms. I'm losing 15 candles. Like, this one stage is blocking so many rewards. It's really painful. No, it's bugged. We're still waiting. It'll fix it at some point, I guess. Alright, what happened there? Not entirely sure what happened there. I'll eventually win when I actually get a turn. All right. Oh man, this is so annoying. That's why we have Wisdom of Battle there. Right, finish the Siphi off. Level 12's fine to farm, it's not too bad. 15 ideally, but 12 is fine. See you later, Bad Monkey. I mean, Iron Twins, all you need to do to beat that is put decreased speed and build a tank team in there. Have we got the first fragments yet? No, we're not even close. Look at that, we still need to do a bunch of arena. Yeah, Iron Twins is worth farming. I know a lot of people say Iron Twins is terrible, you shouldn't farm it. They're actually wrong. Like, Iron Twins should be farmed daily if you're endgame. You get so many more, like, Soul Stones by just doing Iron Twins every day. Whoever says don't do it is wrong. Now, if it's against the backdrop of you still progressing in the game, then you shouldn't do it, right? It's an endgame objective. Once you start sitting in situations like I am, where I don't really farm dungeons outside of fusions, then I've got that excess energy. I do my Iron Twins every single day because it's access to a lot of stones. You know, about 70%, 65 to 70% of your Mortal Soul coins will come from Iron Twins. So you should absolutely always do it if you're in the end game. If you're still progressing, no. It's not worth it. It's a waste of energy. Right, so for me, for example, this is the product of doing Iron Twins every single day. 20,000, right? I've got 53. That's the product of doing Hydra and Iron Twins every week. So, I understand why people say don't do it, it's not worth it. But at the same time, they're wrong. If you care about endgame, right? So, Anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, Sunday's worth it. Like, I don't buy the gems unless it's Sunday. I basically do my 6 a day and then I'll do 12 on a Sunday. That's how I do it. I don't buy the gems any other day. It's a waste of it. So, but yeah, as I said, save your souls. You know, just like they said, we weren't going to be getting any soul summoning events. You might want to save them for something that's coming soon. I don't know when, but it's in the code. So, anyway, I'll yeah, have a nice weekend. Good luck if you're summoning tomorrow for the Archer. I have to summon my shards for the fusion, so maybe we'll get another Nergigante Archer. You never know. But yeah, good luck. I'll see if we can beat stage 19 tomorrow. I'm gonna have to change something up, some sort of gearing. We'll see what we do. Anyway, guys, ciao.